Welcome to Laurence Plays Factorio, Space Exploration with Krastorio². The story so far, we found ourselves stranded on a strange planet inhabited by vicious insects, but undeterred we plundered the planet of its resources. After lengthy construction, which was strangely harder than expected, we managed to build a rocket and leave the planet. An abandoned space station provided a nice starting point for our continued research. Specks in the sky became planets, with exotic materials to learn. Join us on Monday for the next chapter in our bid to grow the factory even further. The factory must grow.
Hello, hello! Welcome to Laurence Plays for your regular Monday night stream, and we're playing, as always, Factorio with Space Exploration and Krastorio². So, hello everybody. Who's been saying hi? Hello, Michael. If you're still here, welcome to the stream. Very, very briefly, and thank you for your kind words, much appreciated. And hello, Yukito, Chloe, Piolia. There we go, Piolia. The belts almost lined up on each planet. Yeah, that wasn't deliberate, I'm afraid, Yukito. Just lucky, I guess. And hello to Twitch as well, to anyone who's on there. And right, is that Mike's voice that's been triggering and scaring you, Piolia? If so, then I can totally understand that. Right.
Can confirm I am the most triggering thing that you'd like to hear this evening.
Sounds about right. Let me see if I can find my to-do list and actually get on with the things I would be meaning to do. So yes, last week was quite productive. I came along. I set up this train system over here that is, in theory at least, taking a selection of goodies up to space to dump them into the spaceship. Hello, Tak. Hello, Christoph. Welcome. Taking those up, put them in the spaceship, and then bringing down vulcanite and cryonite in order to go into the next stage of the process. Now, there's a slight problem that you'll notice here. That it is the fact that this train is now, or rather, we've now run out of vulcanite. So I remember the way to solve this was to tell the train to get lost, and it'll go back up to orbit. It'll come back down again with some more cryonite, which we don't particularly need, and some more vulcanite, which we very much do. Thank you for the sub, Flaushi. Much appreciated. Welcome to the channel and this, whatever. Welcome to whatever this is. Right. Well, so where were we? So yes, as I was saying, up until orbit, we've got this cunning system up here where the train can now unload all of this junk. Well, some of it's junk, some of it's actually useful stuff, which gets put into the spaceship, which is still here. The spaceship is making wibbly things. Oh, it must have just arrived. Okay, fair enough. It's just arrived, it turns out, and. Okay, there's a little bit of trash that's being passed through and back around, but that's expected behaviour. I just haven't seen it happen yet because I've never been looking at the ship just as it arrives. But that's due to the slightly unfortunate way that we're passing stuff through. But now we have a nice healthy stream of vulcanite and cryonite coming through. Those will stop down here, and then once the train has finished unloading here, it will come across and pick those up. So, one of the things I was planning to do was to increase the complexity of this system, because that's always a good idea, and make it so that the ship over here will not only will it unload the supplies here in this station, it'll also load up these things in the same station as well, so we don't have to have two stations. Just because, you know, I'm kind of a masochist, so I thought it'd be fun to make the system a bit more complicated. But I'm not going to do that while the train's up here and unloading, because that'll just give me a headache and make things harder to do. So. Right, after talking about all of that, let's go over and have a quick look at my actual to-do list and find out what I was planning to do. Because there's a handful of things over here that need to be done on Talos before I go away, and then once I've done that, I want to go out and set up the same sort of railway, elevator, and spaceship system over on Agneya for the to bring vulcanite over, because vulcanite we're getting through massive quantities of, and at the moment we're still delivering it by delivery cannon, which is not the way forwards. Why am I doing this in person? I'm not quite sure. That was the wrong button to press. Let's not fly out into the middle of nowhere. Right, so over here I want to remove the priority on this splitter so that the cleaning things will go out that way, or at least will go out this way as well. I could probably make that a priority to the right, actually, come to think of it, but never mind. Do I have any repair packs? I have robots. I have a lot of filters as well. Let's give all of these some filters. I don't seem to have any repair packs, which is slightly unfortunate, but never mind. Do I have any of the cleanomatrons? Because I reckon I wanted to put... Yes, I do. Excellent. Because I reckon I wanted to put a couple more of these out here as well. I don't know why I've got all these filters in my pockets, but let's get rid of some of them in a sensible way like that. Right, okay, there we go. That's more cleanup for the iron mine. I also want to put in some more lasers, because the the biters do keep coming over here because it's producing pollution. So I mean, it's kind of expected, but even so, it's still something that needs to be we need to be slightly careful about because we don't want them to eat everything. So I'll just scatter in a few lasers around here. Right, this area should be pretty safe now. It's got a decent number of lasers. There's a good overlap between them. The walls aren't in ideal condition, but I don't seem to have any repair packs, and kind of never mind. These walls are really quite tough. Okay, more lasers for the iron mine, air filters for the iron mine, new beryl mine is the next thing on my list, and ore prioritization. Oh yes, the ore prioritization was up here. So I've been talking about this a few times, but I haven't actually got it fixed yet. So at the moment, we have ore is being brought in by train here, and core fragments are being brought in by train up here. Now the core fragments are unlimited, but will come in at a relatively slow rate. This ore over here, in theory, will come in at much faster, but is limited. The mines will eventually run out. So in theory, I want to use this up as a priority. So I mean, it's going to be a long time until we're actually in a position to be prioritizing because we've got so many buffers to fill up. But what I should probably be doing is watching this chest here, and when there's more than only using the output from these machines when there's less than a certain amount in it. So I was considering, I think the best way to do it would probably be to put a pump in up here. So let's nip over and do that. Wiring this up is going to be the fun part, but I'm sure we can manage something. This is not the right system. So up here, I want to pull up. Oh, so I want these three machines to run all the time. I don't want that one to run unless. Actually, no. Let's not use a pump. There's no point. And instead, I'll just put. I'll just wire up these belts along here. That's much easier. So I can connect that and that and that to that, and thence to that and that. And then up here we say enabled when this is beryllium ingots that are actually being produced here. So this is nice and straightforward. Beryllium ingots is less than, what do they stack up to? It's about, they stack to 100, 50, probably 50. So let's say 1,000. So that means that when this chest here fills up, it means everything is backed up all the way along here. We've got enough beryllium in the spaceship. The spaceship is filled up. It's backed up all the way along here, all the way up here, and we've now got 1,000 beryllium in this chest. And so that means that we've now got a lot of beryllium available. We've filled up basically all of the buffers. So we can then feed that in. We can then pass that through to these ones along here and say that we want these to stop, and that'll stop us feeding any more through here. Down here we've got a priority set up, so that'll stop it being produced by these machines. Then it's just these ones up here where the beryllium comes in round here, and down under here. And gets fed in over here, which is slightly unhelpful. I'm going to struggle to get a cable over to there, so let's put in a pylon like that to carry the signal cable. And once that's placed, in fact, you know what? Let's just do it from my pockets. It's much easier. Then I can run a cable from here to here to here, and do exactly the same thing again. Copy that to there. There we go. And there's not a huge amount coming through from here, but there is some. Oh yes, and I need to upgrade all of the speed modules in there. So how's my module inserter set up at the moment? Module inserter for, we don't have anything for wide area beacons. So I can say I want all wide area beacons, that's a lot of modules, to have tier 3 modules. And that means I can now grab this tool and do that. And now the bots will come over and upgrade that for me, which is very, very handy. So that is now, everything that was built up last time is now probably going to mostly work, I think. Yes. Why does the train not come back down again? Oh, because it's still loading. Fair enough. One of the things I wanted to do here was from Talos bottom, I wanted to put in an additional circuit condition of time passed of I was going to say let's say 15 minutes. 66. Yeah, that's right. Yes, 15 minutes is 900 seconds. Well done, Laurence. And also an inactivity. And we'll and those. So this means that now the train will leave either if the train has filled up, which is what this system does at the top here, and it's been a little while, or if it's been waiting for 900 seconds, which means something has probably gone wrong, or potentially gone wrong. I think that might be a good time for it to come back up here, because that might mean we've run out of vulcanite or cryonite down on the planet. So I think risking having the train doing a few journeys it doesn't need to do is worth it to make sure we don't get into a deadlock position because we don't have any vulcanite available. Okay, while we're waiting for that, I shall put in. Let's see. I think I want to make 3 wide along here. No, let's make it 5 wide. Put in an extra bit along here like this. All the way across to here. And so what I'm going to do here is get rid of all of this scaffolding, get rid of these belts here, dump it all into the train. How's the train getting on? Oh, it is full. That was good timing. Let's disconnect across there and there, and we'll have to. We're going to dump some hot and cold rocks into the system, but never mind. Or I suppose, or alternatively, I could do that and then send the train back up to grab some more, and then at least we'll be able to get rid of this bit that's just sitting here.
Quick question: are we making superconductive cables somewhere in orbit?
Almost certainly, yes, but we don't want to be long term.
Yeah, it might be one of the things we want in the holmium exotics area.
Yes.
Well, no, it's electromagnetic facility, so it can't be.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, we are making them in. Yeah, we are they. Surely they must be. Come think of it, they must be on the on the Tower of Doom, mustn't they? Let's have a look.
No, they're not. That's
Oh,
what I'm
really?
asking.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm surprised because there's so many things that I would have expected to require them.
Superconductive cable, not holmium cable.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, my apologies.
Yeah. Next stage of holmium cables.
Right. Okay. No. That one
I
I don't think is there. I apologise. I was thinking of the holmium cables. Right,
Okay, no worries.
Looking at the stuff that takes them, it doesn't look like anything we'll have already made.
Yeah.
Oh, if they can only be made in space, that's going to be we were wanting to make space elevator cable on Norvis. But the advanced version of that.
Oh, the advanced one. Okay. I think by the time we're making advanced cable, we can probably just ship it down and without too much of a worry.
So nanomaterial can also only be made in space. So at that point, it's the aeroflame frame poles. So it's a question as to whether or not we can use productivity for the cable itself.
Oh, true, yeah, because if we can't use productivity for the cable, then there's no point. There's no point in making it on the ground.
No.
Right, that's the easy part because that's going to load all of the. If I hadn't run out of apparently run out of space belts. Have I actually run out of space belts? Where's Talos orbit in there? There's Talos. Oh yeah, yep. I've run out of space belts. Lovely. That's not insurmountable. I'll just have to get some more from somewhere. The awkward thing about this is that that's the easy part done. The slightly more awkward bit is that I'm now going to need additional unloaders along here and then feed all of this into splitters. So let's see. Because what I plan to do along here is the stuff that comes out of the stuff that comes up from the ground is mostly 4 things. Why are you not giving me the option to sort the warehouse? That's not the button I meant to press. That's pretty much my catchphrase, isn't it? That wasn't the button I meant to press. Yeah, maybe we. I could. We have words. Last time we played, we did use the to-do list mod, and it is quite good. It unfortunately is awkward to access from outside Factorio, and we just haven't been using it. And I'm not 100% sure why not, but we haven't been. So go figure.
Mostly what you said, I think.
Yeah.
Can't access it from outside Factorio.
I noticed that the stone actually backed up on Agneya.
Yes, that's because
even though heat shielding's not being made due to lack of stone.
Oh, that's interesting.
So
let's have a look at Agneya.
here, I fixed it. So these, I'm just going to put it back to how it was. These 3 long handle inserters are looking for steel plates.
We had this conversation last week. A previous week, and I'm not. It's possible it was with Mark rather than with you. But yes, that was because we didn't want to use the steel from here because it was needed for other things. So those were all deactivated, and it hadn't mattered because we had a ready supply of heat shield tiles coming from another place. However, I think at the moment it's probably worth having them running in
yes. So I've just basically set it to turn them on, so that when we want it back, we can put it back. But it's if you look further over this way, you can see the stone's backed right the way up. You've got actually, no, in fairness, that's what? Yeah, you've got 2 warehouses full of stone coming in. Steel.
Yeah, that's just a sort of here. Use this stone up if there's a shortage of it somewhere. I can't remember exactly how I wired it up, but there was an enormous quantity of stone on this planet because it's a vulcanite planet. So there's rocks everywhere. So whenever you're building, you generate enormous amounts of stone, and so those warehouses are to get rid of it into the system when it's needed on other planets, and other planets probably mostly means Tristan's planet. So there is some sort of trigger over here that is supposed to. Oh yes, it's when there's a shortage of sand in the chest down here. It will feed more stone in. The excess of stone, but that is very much a low priority. And Tristan hasn't been getting through all that much sand, so it hasn't been being shipped out quite as much.
No worries. I suspect that we've hit a weird case then. Apologies if you did explain all this last time and I wasn't paying attention.
I honestly,
because I was doing something important elsewhere.
At a guess, I would have said we had this exact conversation with you because you went in and said, "Oh, I fixed it." It was because who put these inserters the wrong way around. But it's possible it was with someone else. I'm not certain.
It might be me that said that, and then the logic got put on it, and I still looked to it. Fair enough, and then moved on with life.
Also,
turning the logic off doesn't actually help. Well, it means you get it slightly sooner, but because the steel is going to be supplied at the same rate, because they only run when the steel's starting to back up, it won't actually make a difference.
Yeah, so it was deadlocked because there wasn't. They weren't taking stone off the thing because they were disabled, even though stone was present. Oh, stone tablets, even though stone tablets were present.
Yeah, but the point is
the steel hadn't backed all the way up there.
Yes, that's the point.
But because then the stone had backed all the way up, I was deadlocking the thing, so no more stuff getting processed. There's no more iron ore, so there's no more steel being produced.
Yeah.
So.
But the stone should have been being sent away, so that it.
But it's all backed up.
No,
I don't.
It was backed up because we ran out of delivery cannon.
No, because there's so many that it can't have done.
Yeah, that is weird.
Yeah, I think it's a weird deadlock scenario.
Yeah, but normally, yes, weird. But I don't. The point Tristan's making, and I'm now sort of agreeing with, is I'm not quite sure how it managed to deadlock on stone, specifically.
So you're saying stone was solid on that belt all the way into there?
Yeah.
And wasn't flowing at all?
Well, I didn't see it flowing. How far down this way did it look? In fairness, I was looking on this top belt of the 2 there. Okay, I was looking.
Yeah, that one will always be solid. Yes.
Yeah.
I suspect.
Where's this coming from?
I suspect it backed up on something else. Although I don't know.
I suspect
backed
that
up on
the belt was full of stone because the inserter had put a load out there, and so it looked like it was backed up, but wasn't actually.
I mean, that's possible. Either way, having turned it off, it's now working quite happily.
I'm trying to.
And the steel is being
more steel.
I'm now trying to work out why the core processing has backed up with stone and cores going into the processing facility, Because looking at the belt along the bottom, there's a huge number of capsules along there. So the gun
The right-hand
should have
ones
kept
aren't
firing.
running because they're full of.
I know that-
Because we're backed up on copper because you're requesting stuff in, I think. So yeah,
Oh,
stuff's
maybe.
not being loaded because there's enough copper.
So it's a copper problem, right? Gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I know that when Mark designed the capsule making system, he made it very, very, very elegantly balanced. Which means as you siphon stuff off or put more stuff in, saying, "Oh, that'll dispose of it," it takes it out of balance. At which point,
Yeah, it's basically it's
Yep,
the
you void the
copper.
guarantee.
I would be inclined to put the limits back on the inserters, because otherwise you're going to back up on pyroflux. 'Cause that was the entire point of those limits.
okay. Right, I've put the limits back on. Otherwise, you're
I mean,
back
it's,
on
hopefully.
I've put them back on because you're telling me to. Although
Yeah.
I'm not following the whole logic yet. So you're back up
So,
on pyroflux.
Because the steel needs to flow past them,
The steel
and
is
they will grab all the steel.
Yep.
the
and
steel
steel
is needed
made
in order to
barrels
make barrels
to
to put
send
the
power.
pyroflux in to send the pyroflux away.
Oh right, I see what you're saying.
It's all a little bit complicated. Hello, David. Hello, Zilvar. Welcome to both of you. You've got
What
to the.
happened to delivery cannoning in water when that was starting to run low, and helping use that as more steel if you're short of steel? I mean, at this point, you're just sort of trying to design a mini AI to manage all the inputs and outputs of everything.
Well, yeah. In theory, however, fairly soon we're going to be switching over to this not shipping out the vulcanite anymore because I'll get the train system up and running hopefully, and then hopefully most of our problems will go away. Although actually we are going to carry on delivery cannoning a fair amount of vulcanite because it's needed in lots of other places that might not be receiving it yet. So I've got a from Norvis signal. We've got Njord, for example. I'm just looking at the signal receivers here. Njord is requesting stuff. Kothar is requesting stuff. Talos is going to be fixed. That's going to have a spaceship. Big Grid is requesting at the moment. So Science Park isn't going to need it anymore. That's yeah.
I'll shortcut it slightly because I think you're right. You've got 9 separate receivers there, presumably from 9 separate locations, each one of which is requesting stuff, and so not all of them are going to get replaced immediately. But
Exactly.
as the load gets lifted, that will be helpful.
Yes. We'll certainly be using a lot fewer delivery cannon capsules, and I imagine that means we're going to be shipping a lot more miscellaneous stuff out as out in the spaceship to be taken away and dealt with elsewhere. So
And
that's going to be
given
fun.
sufficient, no comment. Given sufficient time, delivery cannons will become obsolete.
Yes.
But in the meantime, I mean, I don't think you ever mentioned it in any of your videos. Technically, the entire throughput or the entire capacity, which was it? The entire bandwidth of every planet was limited by the rate at which cores could be turned into delivery cannon capsules.
No, because we're bringing in
until you put that in there, yeah.
Mark put in the thing that was delivering all the parts. However, that was I don't think that ever actually limited us. It was a technical limitation, but not a practical limitation.
Yeah, we never produced stuff. Was it?
I don't think anywhere produced. So
No, there was nowhere that I remember. I think the limiting factor was on vulcanite, and that was on how fast you could charge the delivery gun.
Yes. Yeah, there's a couple of these where I think there's multiple delivery. Yeah, there's here, for example, there's multiple delivery guns firing at the same place, which appears to be Norvis.
Was that just filling buffers though? Or was it
Who
actually
knows?
being used at a higher rate?
It's not right now because the guns are silent, but it potentially. I couldn't tell you.
I
Right.
don't know.
Back over to Talos. What was I doing before I was so rudely distracted? I have honestly got no idea what I was doing. Had I linked this? Yes, I'd linked this up. So this is still flowing. Oh, I need to put in a splitter up here to do this properly, but that's not what I was doing because I hadn't got that far. Oh, I was messing around in space with the what do you call it? With the trying to get the new system working to bring the cryonite and vulcanite down here. That's what I was doing, and I ran out of belts, so it's not going to happen. Dope. Well, I mean, I could replace a chunk of this with underground belts. It would help a little bit, or the same goes for up here. Alternatively, I could just send my ship back over to get some more stuff. Now, my biggest... okay, yes, I think because somebody suggested it, I actually went in and turned off the logistics requests in here. So let's say I would like 1,000 space belts. Are we short of anything else into orbit? Red solar, don't care a huge amount about. Oh, we're short of underground belts and we're actually short of space scaffolding as well. Okay, well, I'll have 1,000 of that as well. And 200 of those. Now I can send this ship back over to what's the name place? Norbit, where it'll go and get all of that stuff I've just asked for, and I can have a look on here and see if there's any other stuff I actually need for Talos as well. So there's some bits, walls, some warehouses, some radars. Actually, I could get some more of the radars. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, let's ask for that as well. Blue, that's you. Let's ask for some big radars. Because, in fact, yeah, let's have, yeah, sure, 50, whatever. And yeah, let's have a small pile of warehouses as well, because I don't seem to have those, even though I seem to want them. Right. So, done. New barrel. Let's go and do the new barrel mine. So I'm going to need lots of these drills. That's fine. I've got them. I'm going to need a load of walls. I'm going to need.
Mike,
Tristan.
do you have a problem with me moving that all 2 blocks to the right?
Don't you just love questions like that?
Basically, that island.
No. Why?
Because I want where that ghost signal is. I want to put a station there, but that's too far to the left because of the curves.
I don't entirely think that answered my previous question.
Because you're going to be hogging the train.
Thank you.
So if I don't do that, then when the train drops ingots off for you, it will then go down the elevator for no reason. Because
you've lost me on that one, but okay.
The train is supplying beryllium from here. Beryllium needs to be supplied to Norvis.
Yeah.
So I was going to have that train go down to Norvis. But then you're going to get upset that it's not coming over to your one. And so
how about having more than one train?
That's crazy talk. Tristan is trying to overcomplicate things because this is Factorio.
You want to move? You want to move my entire? I mean, you can go for it by all means.
Just that island of it, not everything.
Yeah, just move Mike's entire science park over a little bit.
No, it's perfectly aligned as it is. I demand that every single thing that I've done material science be moved precisely 1 block to the right.
Rail. Is
Well, I'll
that
leave that
rail?
for you then.
Yeah, no, you can go for it. I see you've already put the scaffolding in.
It's a sort of, if you take responsibility for it, I will allow it. I will allow you to do what you want, sort of thing, isn't it?
You were making non-objections to it, so I decided that you were about to agree to it.
You have technically missed 1 scaffolding off.
How could you?
I'm just observing that it won't work if you do it like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he goes, yeah, I know. It's not going to work. What are you going to do?
It was 2, actually. Rather than 1.
Oh.
I was going to tell you about the second one later.
I'm sure you were.
I was, yeah. I'd like to break this to you in small doses, yeah. I don't want to overload someone with too much bad news at once. Says a man in the middle of performance review season. That's fun. I scored 10 out of 10 on my... we do a thing where you...
On breaking bad news to people.
If you're responsible for more than a certain number of people, we do a system where you get... Basically, they do an anonymous survey.
Oh, yeah. I know
To score the boss. And I got 10 out of 10.
So you bribed your people.
Yeah, I was going to say, whose survey did you steal?
That's one way of putting it. I like to think that I just threatened them appropriately.
Thump.
Yeah, I was suitably happy about this. My boss was not as enthusiastic about it as I was. I think it's the politest way of phrasing that. Well, that was more because he was sort of slightly going, I don't understand. Yeah, he thinks I'm too nice, and he was very confused. Anyway, on that little aside.
There we go. A perfect outpost with no problems whatsoever.
Oh no. That almost guarantees that. I've glanced over at the stream, right? I see what you're talking about. I was going to say, in about a series time, we're going to be sort of sat there going, these incentives don't work properly, and there's some logical reason why, but none of us really knows right now. Why is it all backed up?
I'm sure Laurence had a reason when he did it, but you will notice I did deliberately not use the word good when I said that.
Fair point. Although I'm going to learn from my clients and say, Mark, when you designed this thing, how come you didn't take into account the possibility that Laurence would completely screw it up in terms of the balance later?
Oh, I did. That's why, I stated the thing with the warranty.
Good answer.
Rails like that. Basics. Straight rail.
I'm going to do this on me.
So this goes bop to there, where it turns out there's a thing in the way, but never mind, because that's where it's supposed to be going, and it will link up. Right, now I go back to I get my fellow. I turn off his robots, because otherwise they'll all just get shot down while I go out there and do minor combat things, and then I go out and try to not die. Hello, Kigwe. Oh yeah, and sorry, Zilvar. I got distracted by Mike while I was rather than replying to your comment about setting up Iridium. Although Mike knows all about setting up Iridium, and then suddenly realizing that you need refined vulcanite or whatever it's called, enriched vulcanite. That's
forever on Kothar.
Yes, but that's because you decided to try and pacify the entire planet with a machine gun.
In my defense, I also had a railgun.
Anything to get out of doing Iridium. Apparently.
Basically, yes.
Yeah, it's because it's so painful.
It's not.
I can see it was and is a one of the more complex builds. I will not dispute that. I think I should probably set up a pillbox area for dealing with the likes of that fella. Jump. There we go. Oh yes, could I request that nobody does anything that will cause a huge amount of lag, please?
Sure.
Don't you love how quick we were to be helpful there?
Yeah, I did wonder whether I should have just not said anything at all and hope for the best, rather than giving you the temptation. But I thought I'd sort of, I don't know, be foolish. Sorry, what were you saying? Kigoro, data. What empty data setup? I'm not sure what you're referring to. Could you? Yes. Could you let me know what you mean?
Is it the empty data cards?
Oh, the system that builds the blank data cards. That's. Ooh, go away. Get off. I seem to be having trouble taking off, which is slightly unfortunate. Because whenever I get shot down, it's just sort of there's this hammering on the J button, trying to take to the sky and get away from the nasty insecty creatures again, and it's being less effective than I would like. Oh, and I've run out of battery power.
Have I brought completely the wrong sort of bot to this? I've got 2,656 logistics bots available and only 140 construction bots.
Oh, and I've run out of jet fuel. That's not good.
Confuses me.
Sorry, so you brought logistics bots instead of construction bots?
Well, I've got 2.5k logistics bots and only 150 construction bots, and that feels completely backwards to me.
That does feel the wrong way round, yes. It does sound like you've just grabbed the wrong sort.
Yeah.
How have I not got any rocket fuel in my inventory? Where has that all gone? I've got that turned off, that's probably why. But still. Oh, goodness sake. I'm just going to have to summon a train over so I can steal some fuel out of it. How are you getting on? You got 7,000. Okay, that's... oh, there's a train on its way, probably. There we go, there's a train. that was extremely convenient. Give me a fuel. And now let's get some electricity as well. yeah, was it the system for building the blank data cards that you were referring to, Kikwe? Because yes, I can certainly show that off. I just want to find my Tesla towers and get my suit charging up again first. Those ones. Zap, 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 zap. Right, so that'll attempt to charge the battery up, and then the battery can charge up all of my laser turrets, and then I can go back out and start doing shenanigans as well. I should probably actually just start going around and firing the sneeze gun at them. That'd be much more effective, rather than just relying on my personal defense lasers, because they're a bit feeble. Something a bit more powerful and effective would be quite useful. Hello, Home Slice. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining, and yes, welcome. I shall excuse me for a moment while I try and fill my batteries back up. What else can I be doing while I'm waiting for this to happen? Because this is taking far too long. I could link up the new Beryllium facility. That's a useful. So up here, I currently have this system right here that's doing absolutely nothing. Doesn't even have any inputs, and we don't actually have enough throughput at the moment for it to do anything. We don't have enough vulcanite, beryllium coming in. But my theory is that if I put in some more, another mine, then maybe we'll actually have enough for it. Who knows? Good grief! Oh no, actually this is okay. We can go all the way under there like that. It's a solved problem. Yeah, I know. Just blow it up. Come on. You know what to do. You know what to do with stones. With cliffs, rather. Right, now that goes there. And then we'll bring this all the way up here. Okay, that one's going to have to go under. Going underground. Then bring it over to about here. Right, and now let's play join the dots. So that goes to there and there. That's going to be my inputs of beryllium, of beryl. Sorry, the ore is called beryl. And similarly down here, and there's a pipe up here somewhere, wasn't there? Yes, there was. So we'll need to go.
It's called beryl. You say it's almost like you need to know some jokes about that. Have you got any witty puns about beryl by any chance?
I doubt it. At least I don't think I've got any that I haven't already used as a video title. So, and I'm not sure they're particularly witty either. Just sort of.
But I have to say nothing.
I have to call the video something, otherwise there's not much point in making them. So, well, I have to call the video something, otherwise I don't know. YouTube would get very, very confused, and yes.
I'm saying nothing.
I find that very hard to believe.
I'm saying nothing. Dear.
For someone who's saying nothing, you're saying it an awful lot.
Yeah, I know. It's shocking, isn't it? I'm
Not very.
just reading my Kothar production.
Right, so if I copy all of this and put it here, that should update basically that should put in almost all of the infrastructure needed around here to get the all of these gubbins and zinzes flowing through. The big problem is that I've got this supply of sand coming out here that I don't have anything to do with. Where is that where is that even what? Who designed this thing? Hang on, no, this should be fine, I think. Because I'm pretty sure. What? No, don't do that. Don't do that either. I'm pretty sure you use more sand than you generate, so I'm not quite sure why this belt is so full. When I'm prioritizing the input here. I mean, now we're pulling a load through because I've just placed all of these belts, so that's cheating. But there should be sufficient demand from these machines, unless having all these productivity modules in there has thrown the ratio off. I mean, that's not impossible. But it does worry me a little bit about putting this in here as well to take this output. Did I just rotate something? I did. Fortunately, I heard the schnick noise of a thing being accidentally rotated. Right, there we go. That should... Oh, there's another underground needed here. Where's some blue undergrounds I can borrow? There's one. Should have that there and there. Right. Yeah, exactly, Yukito. It might be the product. There's so many productivity modules on the way through here that it's actually managing to generate. It's not. No, I think that should. No, it should. If anything, that would make it the other way around because there's more molten beryllium going in here than there would be if there wasn't. If the productivity modules weren't there, so we should actually be using more. So we should need more to be brought up from here. It must have just got the balance thrown off a little bit or something. I don't know. It's a bit weird. I feel like it shouldn't have had an overflow here. But even despite the fact it shouldn't have, it seems to be generating one again. And I could see a potential issue actually with the with belt side balancing going on here, but it doesn't look like that's the problem at the moment. But no, it shouldn't. Even without side balancing, it still shouldn't be a problem. Because if it backs up all the way up one side because it's all being taken from the other because inserters are lazy, it would then start to output it on the other side because these are loaders which can output to both sides of the belt. So that's strange. Actually, that said, that does seem to have pulled it all through, and it seems to be balanced now. No, making beryllium. So this little thing here, this little section, uses more sand than it produces, which is why I've got a machine down here somewhere, this one, turning a load of the spare stone into sand and adding it to the system as and when required, and it's then being passed down into this chest down here, which acts as a buffer, and then passes it out to wherever it's needed. And this should stop when there's a certain amount of sand in the chest, where that certain amount appears to be quite a lot, actually, interestingly. 5,000? Okay, you can fit 5,000. Yeah, so it'll keep producing sand here until there's 5,000 in the chest. But yeah, we are using... The sand is getting used up in larger quantities than it's getting produced. So all of these should be quite happy being self-contained. Now this side is going to back up, and that's sort of expected. Because as previously mentioned, inserters are lazy and will always take from the near side. Yeah, it seems to be alright now. This looks roughly as I would expect, but we'll keep an eye on it and see how it goes. Right, how's my battery charging going? My batteries are charged. Let's go off and upset some more biters. And by biters, I basically mean worms, because in theory, I've killed pretty much all the biters around here. I say in theory because it's obviously not true. Let's sneeze at them a bit. To be honest, the biogun is so slow to actually affect the biters that by the time it lands, I've killed everything else. I've killed everything in the area, so that's rather ineffective. But never mind. Makes me feel like I'm doing something.
Oh, there's so many things I could say to that, but it's too easy. You've got to make it harder, mate.
That's what she
said.
Yes,
that is what she said. Oh dear. It's that time of the evening already.
That's also what she said.
Yeah. Oh no.
I've fallen out of the sky again. I'm not quite sure why, because I didn't think I got hit by anything. Oh, I probably got hit by a bit of my own sneeze weapon, rather than the worm sneeze weapon. Those massive worms have a ridiculous spit range. Can I fly through? I don't think I can fly safely. Yeah, using the biogun has actually made this harder rather than easier, because now I'm creating areas that I can't fly through. I want a mod that causes worm spit to damage biter stuff as well. Biter infrastructure.
That would be an interesting change.
I feel like you could use it in very, very slightly tactically, but it wouldn't actually help very much.
Oh, yeah, no, I don't think it would be significant on that front.
No, I don't think it would. But it would at least be entertaining when they accidentally nuke their own stuff.
I mean, yeah.
Oh, I'm running out of battery power again. This is a faff. Ooh. Oh, good. I am still fast enough to escape from a behemoth biter. I was starting to worry then. Right, I think I need to start putting down some of its infrastructure and then putting down little pillbox type things, because at the moment I'm flying out there. I'm killing the worms off without too much difficulty, but then a small swarm of biters comes out and I have to retreat because I don't have the firepower to deal with those. When you say friendly biter, do you mean an enemy biter spitting it at their own buildings? No, that definitely doesn't damage their stuff, which is what I was sort of saying.
Friendly
we have
biter
to
is a
catch
biter
those.
who's on the player side.
Oh, that sort of that sort of friendly biter. Probably. I honestly don't know. We haven't really used those, the friendly biters. We got a couple of them out of their boxes on Norvis to see what they did, and then we just sort of left them standing in the middle of our base, so every so often someone goes over and goes, "Ah, it's a biter!" Oh, it's a friendly one. So, yes. Okay, I do currently have enough trains, which is what I was checking here. So you can tell if a train is sitting at the unloading station and going destination full like this, then that means there isn't another station that's got enough of a supply of the beryl ore for the train to head off to pick it up. So you can check quite easily. If I see a train just sitting here like this, then that means I have enough trains to keep all of the beryl being brought in. So that's okay. Same up here with this one, I imagine. Although I don't see it. Okay, it's only just arrived, but yeah, this is now also a destination full. I mean, it is a destination full because it's not going, but well, for the other ones I must have used disable the station, whereas for the mines I've used set train limit because I've done it slightly more properly. Yeah, using the friendly biter, I do feel like the friendly biter thing has potential to be useful. It would be quite fun for clearing a pyramid out, just going into the pyramid, chucking out a load of behemoth canisters, and then legging it. But I just sort of, I don't know. I feel like anything that requires very, very specialised ammo like that is just a bit too much effort, and I can't be bothered. Combat ships for orbital bombardment is an interesting idea. I don't think there's any point in doing orbital bombardment. We are going to be... Mark is looking into the beam weapons at the moment, or the beam emitters at the moment, which will be... those can be used as a weapon, as you may well be aware. So that's sort of planetary bombardment. I have had this entertaining image of a lander spaceship that has turrets all the way around it and artillery in the middle of it that you can bring in and just land on a hostile planet, and it will pacify an area within artillery range. And just clear out all of the biters for quite a wide area around it, allowing you to then start doing actual building stuff and whatnot. But I've never bothered to make one of those because it's easier just to go in and deal with it in other ways, basically. All right, there we go. Batteries in basically charged now. This system is with these Tesla towers is definitely better than going out and doing it than charging up from the chargy thing in my suit. So it is a great improvement over what I was doing before. It's still kind of slow though. Right, so I will lay this railway. And then when I get into when I start to get close to hostile territory again, I shall put out a laser defensive thing, and hopefully that'll keep things reasonably safe for me. Allow me to deal with the biters that are still wandering around and the few nests that are still nearby. I might do a little bit more nuking as well if there are any significant nests that are that bit too big and look problematic. But mostly, I think the laser defense is reasonably good for it. Yeah, we've not made weapon delivery cannons again because I feel like the nukes aren't powerful enough for me to feel like dropping nukes on a planet is a particularly worthwhile thing. It's just going to be an incredibly expensive way to deliver something that isn't actually all that powerful. So we've just not bothered. The glaive, on the other hand, is extremely worthwhile and will be probably the main way we do combat in the sort of the relatively near future. Right, so let's put that there. In fact, you know what? Let's not mess around. Let's just put one of these in here, and then I can just put down as many laser turrets as I want, and just not straight up not worry about whether I've left enough space to power them, or whether they're all going to get power, because I've essentially cheated. And then I'll put a wall around the bottom of it as well, just like that. Just slow the biters down a little bit. Then, yes, bots are off. Good. I can fly out like this. I can say, "Oi, you! Stop it! Stop being a biter." And then all these ones. There actually aren't as many as I was expecting over here, and I feel like this has now been a little bit of a waste of time. But never mind. Let's kite them over here anyway.
Whose planet is Njord? It's Tristan,
That's
right?
Tristan. Is it getting damaged, or is it?
No, I'm just not getting enough holmium.
Oh right. Is it also a
Okay.
delivery cannon due to heat shields
Yeah.
problem?
No, I think there are enough heat shields. Cannon. Delivery cannons.
Oh, it's insufficient number of delivery cannons, right?
No, it's just insufficient number of holmium ingots.
Oh, okay. You were doing a massive
Looks-
expansion over there, Tristan. Did it?
It's lack of vulcanite.
Oh, lack of vulcanite. That'll be a delivery cannon problem then. So I was correct with extra steps, as they say.
Well, actually, there's issues with the production as well, but I think there's two
Welcome
issues.
back, Mike.
Hello.
Where is that? I'm pretty sure I ordered a nuke. Oh, it's on its way. It's being delivered. It's just taking a little while. Explode. Okay, so that has summoned a fair number of biters, but that's okay. That's why I built this. Will they come in this direction? Who knows? I've also blown up a fair number of other places, but I don't think that's too much of a problem. I think most of the biters are probably going to run north, which means they'll just run up against these walls over here. The only ones I really care about are the ones down here that might come, that are coming my way. But that's fine because I've put down some lasers. Let's go and see if I can distract them and actually bring them over to these lasers which I've put down. Wait, you guys. Whoa! Could you actually take off, please? Why? I'm having real problems with my jetpack not lifting off when I tell it to.
I'm sensing you're already making excuses for why you're going to die.
Well, I mean, I got hit quite a lot there, but it took off like 20% of my armor, so it's fine. But it's frustrating more than anything else. Hello, Shadow Pest. We're playing space exploration with Krastorio². So it's space exploration and then more stuff over on the top of it to make it harder and more and just generally to make it more. And at the moment, I'm just clearing out biters on another planet in an attempt to make a new mining outpost, which is fairly standard Factorio behaviour, apart from the other planet bit. Right, there we go. That's the sort of the immediate area pacified, or that's the area under the rails pacified rather. I still need to do this bit over here where the actual outpost itself is going to be. Can't have these worms just outside. Bringing the neighbourhood down, can we? How many hours? 147 and a half. Although technically, because the game is running at 30 UPS and has been running at sort of somewhere typically in the 40s for quite a long time, we've had more actual time, but that's how long the game has been for, if that makes sense. If you know what I mean. I don't know if you know what I mean. I've run out of energy again.
Are we not making the blue cooler things? Cooling towers?
Are blues the Mark 1s or the Mark 2s?
The two. The thermal radiator. Oh, we have not researched them. Oh.
That's-
Nope. Didn't quite go far enough. Yes, this is like gaming in the 90s where I have to compensate for the lag. Except it's not even lag. It's oh dear, that hurt. Okay, I might be about to die. Move.
F in the chat, everyone. F in the chat.
Yep, there we go. That was actually completely down to lag. I want to be the server again because then this doesn't happen.
I forget how many weeks I spent killing biters with lag problems and things like that. And I wasn't allowed a single excuse.
240 hours simulator. I mean, 240 hours does sound reasonable. Stop that train! Stop the train! I need it. Oh, it's how far has it gone? I'm gonna have to run after it. Did you have? Was it the same problem as the one I'm complaining about, where you try and take? It's not so much. It's not lag. It's the controls not responding. You try and lift off with the jetpack.
Yeah, it's
nothing
lag. And yes,
it's not lag though, because it doesn't. It just straight up doesn't happen.
Yeah, you press J and it just doesn't. Yeah, that is called input lag.
Well, no, it's not lag because lag means it happens later, and this doesn't just straight up doesn't happen.
Yeah, so I mean, okay, fine. In Overwatch, we called it input lag. Yeah, it doesn't happen. You just sit there like, well, this sucks, and then you die.
What do you mean no path to destiny? Oh, it's the other side of the rail.
Yeah, but yeah, I was having that. I died a few times from it. I also died once or twice from rubber banding, where I thought I'd taken off, and then the server went, actually, no, you haven't, and just sent me straight back into auto biters.
I've not had that. It's just been straight up refusing to take off. And even when I'm not in combat and just sort of messing around doing things, I've had a few times when the when I take off and press a direction and it just doesn't happen. I have to sort of go in a different direction first before I can go in the direction I was pressing. And
Yep.
Yeah.
Had that. And yep, I have died to that a few times as well. So you're not alone.
Hmm. Yeah, and I've definitely had deaths that were due to sort of playing badly and hubris and so on. And those ones are sort of, well, it's annoying when it happens, but you know, get over it. It's my own fault. But when it's the game sort of being screwy like that, it's a lot more frustrating.
Oh yeah, I mean, this is part of the thing that Jeff Kaplan, who's the guy who's the lead designer for Overwatch, used to say, was when you die in the game.
You die in real life.
Oh, that's
no, wait, that's kind of.
No, he was saying you should enjoy that, because even though yes, you're being killed, it's annoying, etc. You should feel that it's a part of the game, so you're not sad about it.
Yeah, it was a fair death sort of thing.
Yeah, and his specific. He was talking about a team versus team game, so that's obviously a slightly different context. But so I'm deliberately fuzzing the words slightly to make it more generic. But it does make sense if you get killed in a game, and you feel that's part of the game design, and you go, oh, what I should have done is this, this, and this, and you're almost encouraged to try again and do it differently to see how you can beat it better next, or do it better next time. That's good game design. If you die and it's because the controls were slow, or the game's performance is poor, or just lag, or that's just not fun. It sucks.
Yeah,
and you
exactly.
go, oh, I don't want to do that again. That's bad game design. Although in fairness, sometimes it's not game design. Sometimes that's just hardware, interface, whatever, other problems.
Yeah, and in this case, we've got a game and then we've slapped a million mods on top of it, so it makes it a bit more a bit tricky.
Yeah, it's quite an intense simulation game at the best of times.
Not sure who to blame.
I blame Pete.
Seems fair. Yes, Zilvar, as Nogard has said, if you can if you can, if the rails are this wide, then you can put a turnaround in just like that, where it turns around from one rail to the other without needing to faff around with it at all. And also, we've got a set of junctions that where everything just lines up nicely. And where is my corpse? Let's check the tag. Oh, I'm being spat at. Oh, what the f... Oh.
F for the chat, mate.
Oh, for goodness sake.
Get good in the chat, get good.
That one was definitely my fault. Has anyone got... Is there a spare jetpack out here anywhere I could borrow? I do need more jetpack fuel, actually. I mean, it might have made a difference if I'd been able to fly faster, but probably not. Is there a car on this planet? Because this is getting frustrating. Oh, I could take some rail with me, actually. That'd make life a bit easier. Alright, let's try and steal another train. You. Yeah, you train. Fine.
Fun fact, if you decommission the roboports in the free power area, just as part of the overall, decommission all this.
Fail.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Let's try not to get run over by the train I've just requested. Here, trainy. Where is that train? Oh, here it comes. Yeah, so that death, for anyone who's keeping track... where are you going? No, don't go there. Go here. That death was because I had the console open because I was trying to find the message to click on my body to work out where it was, and by the time I realised I was getting spat at, I then just fat fingered all the controls and didn't manage to switch back to my character to controlling my character in time to move out of the way of a single biter spit that was coming my way. So yeah, that was complete incompetence. Yeah, making a new train would have been sensible, actually. I should have just summoned a locomotive, especially as I've just picked up some rocket fuel. I probably got down there quicker. I do have another train I need to rescue on the way past as well. And by rescue, I also mean just create some new track for it to go along. That nest up there worries me a little bit. It's not too dangerous, but it's a bit too close for comfort. Alright, so let's put you over into manual mode, and then let's just... I was going to say, let's just grommet along here and until I get to the... but there's cliffs in the way, because of course there is, because... Damn it, cliffs. And I didn't bring any cliff explosives with me, because I was just... I'm just trying to get back to my body to reclaim all of my useful stuff, and not doing a very good job of it. Right. Take 2.
Where are you taking tutu?
Who's wearing a tutu?
You said you were taking 2? Oh, never mind.
I don't. It's okay.
Fun fact, I'm also listening to music in the background, so I only half hear what you're saying. It's a massive improvement, I'm not going to lie.
Oh, so this is why you were going in and breaking the system on Agneya, because you hadn't been listening last week.
I'll be honest and say that the system was broken way before I got involved. The system broke somewhere between Mark being involved and me being involved. That's all I'm saying.
There's definitely an inclusive in there. Because you went in and rebroke it in a different way.
Broken.
Right, this is where I change trains. You, clear off. Go and pick up some beryl. Yeah, the system worked fine, except there was when there was a decent supply of stone coming through to make heat shield tiles.
Yeah.
So the system worked fine apart from when it didn't. Yeah.
Thank you,
Basically,
Captain.
and now it's so far out of thing. It's struggling to get back into working order.
Oh dear. Goodness sake, why are all these biters here?
I might be a little premature this time. But F in the chat?
No, I don't think I'm going to make it out of this one because the biters are too close for me to get to the get to the obvious laser turret. Oh, for goodness sake. Oh, this is going to be one of those evenings, isn't it? And one of these points, I'm going to accidentally click on Homeworld instead of closest landing pad and respawn in completely the wrong place.
I have done that.
And then I'm going to feel very, very silly.
Done that as well.
Felt silly?
Yeah, clicked on Homeworld when I didn't mean to. Spawned to the wrong place when I didn't mean to. Oh, so many mistakes.
I haven't done that yet, but... Oh, was that... No. I need to find some... Right, this time I am going to take cliff explosives with me. Yeah, this has not been one of my best streams. This is why I generally say that combat is not my favourite part of Factorio, and part of that is because I'm just bad at it. And yeah, the problem is when you're trying to go out and do something that's a little bit further away from your starting point. Then it's just frustrating. It's frustrating because it takes so long to recover or to try and recover. Where is my cliff? Where are my cliff explosives? I don't know. I'm just gonna have to request stuff like this. Have an absolute bot frenzy bringing stuff out to me. Oh, it's up there. Let's turn that back off again then. Take a little bit more than just one stack. There we go. Yeah, I wasn't really expecting there to be biters there, and I was clearly not paying enough attention. I don't know what to say. Yeah.
Evening, Madman. Not me for once.
Yeah, for once it's not Mike doing all the dying, it's me doing all the dying.
Yep.
Oh, I need rocket fuel as well. That'll be useful for when I do finally get back to my body and hopefully reclaim it.
Mike, just to let you know, the stations here are set on enable disable as their method of train limiting rather than train limit. That is deliberate.
Okay.
They're in your area, so you don't go in and go, oh, these are on enable disable by mistake.
Well, yes, no, God, that's obviously I carry all of that stuff with me, but I've just been killed, so my corpse is 100 miles away, and I'm trying to get back to it, and that's why I'm struggling. So, yeah, that's not particularly helpful, I'm afraid. Although, yes, I could grab some more turrets. Actually, it's not a bad idea. Yes, I have sort of several hundred turrets because I was heading out to build an outpost. And so, but unfortunately, when you get killed, you don't keep your inventory when you respawn. You have to then go back and get it, and that's slightly awkward. I also think I'm rather low on medium pylons.
Is there something missing from this, Tristan?
Why am I not getting a locomotive here? Have I run out of locomotives?
Yeah, because there was a
I've run out
chest
of
there.
locomotives.
There it is.
No, it's that is what you want, isn't it?
Yes, please.
Yeah, there's another chest.
I mean,
there.
actually, in fairness, those steel chests are technically redundant. They were just there because I put the space manufacturing in the warehouse the other way around, and I needed to drain the warehouse.
Yeah.
How on earth have I run out of
Cool. Thank you.
out of locomotives? I thought I brought loads with me, but apparently not. So that's something else to request. Fortunately, I just sent my spaceship off to go and get miscellaneous stuff. So. The despawn timer is 15 minutes, which fortunately means about half an hour because we're running at half time. So at least I think it's 15 minutes. So I probably don't need to worry about that. Where do we anchor it in Novice orbit? Not here. Oh, there aren't. No. There aren't clamps to auto dock for the personal ships in Norbit. There are convenient cutouts though, so it's easy enough to work out where it's supposed to go.
It's always going to be manual, so we didn't bother for that reason.
Yeah, that's fair enough. What was I saying? Oh yes, locomotives. Let's have some. How can there be no locomotives in space? What? I suppose why would there be? Yeah, those I'll need to make sure I add those. But I'm going to come back out here. And,
Mike is
You
making
can-
them, so he can.
I was
put them
going to
in
say you
readiness.
can get.
that's true.
You can get locomotives from my area. Go. How many do you need? And go and get them manually.
He's not there.
I put it. Yeah, I'm not there.
Go.
I've sent my ship over to get the stuff that I need. So he's asking for 10 and some wagons as well, just because I'm assuming if I need locos, I probably need wagons as well. I'm not going any further forward while that nest is here because I'm learning gradually. What? Why does the navsat vote view not have an artillery remote? Kill. And kill them as well while you're at it. And them. Had enough of biters. I'm going to run out of nuclear artillery ammo at this rate as well.
Yeah, in fairness, now that I actually have sensible quantities of materials being brought over to make trains in bulk, it may as well have a chest. Before it was on an absolute dribble.
We need a system that detects stuff that's needed by the logistics network but isn't being provided and then requests it from Norvis.
Yeah, I can see a logic
Yeah.
there. Kind of like how Ghost Scanner works. That's all ghosts, though, including ones that are being built.
Right, let's try not to go too far this time. Oh, I should have gone down the bottom row again. Where did I get? Oh dear, that worm is apparently in range of my train. This is frustratingly difficult to get back. I can't. Yeah, as someone pointed out, the run speed is ridiculously slow along here. I can't deal with that worm. I could drop a nuke on it, but even direct hit probably isn't going to take out a behemoth worm. Let's try.
I think it's 3 artilleries.
Yeah, behemoth worms are painful.
This is a nuclear artillery. Let's find out how much damage it does, because I'm sort of curious. In the meantime, I'll bring the train back along the bottom rail again, because that one is at least built, and I can stop faffing around quite so much
I
with it.
suspect it is 2 hits.
It's at least 2 from nuclear artillery.
Wow.
It might be 3.
So it's got 7,500 health. Here comes the nuke, rather gradually. Direct hit. No, direct hit seems to have killed it.
Okay.
Oh.
In fact, a direct hit has not only killed it, it's completely annihilated its body. That which makes me wonder if there's some sort of if nukes are if nukes or artillery nukes specifically are a special case.
Yeah, they might do.
Yeah.
Do
The
infinite
fall-off
damage
might
on
be huge.
yeah.
Yeah.
Do infinite damage on the main central location.
Mike's system will now maintain 10 locomotives in logistic storage.
Cool, thank you. We won't have wagons though, will we? Because that's not part of it.
Correct. Unless he's
Oh,
making wagons
crap.
for something else, which I'm not aware.
I'm not.
This is not working at all. Does it help, David? I don't know. David's suggesting that if the worms are above ground, as in sticking up rather than sort of recessed. I'm trying to come up with something that doesn't sound too phallic as a way of describing them. When they're down in the ground, do they take more damage?
I don't think so.
No, I can't accept defeat. The amount of stuff I've got over there is far too valuable to not... Oh, here comes a bot to repair my locomotive. That's quite handy. No, the amount of stuff I've got over there means means that accepting defeat is not an option. I just need to go in there and be slightly more careful. Problem is... Oh, no, I was going to say I don't have any weapons. That's not true. I do have laser turrets, so I can hopefully defend myself a bit. The problem
I've
is...
just discovered that we were requesting
I don't have
signal
any
transmitters into orbit for ages,
pylons.
but we haven't actually been requesting receivers.
Okay. I'm going to borrow these pylons. And
Yeah, I
apparently
saw that earlier,
cut off
but
electricity to my entire
didn't bother
mining
to change it.
facility.
I was confused because there was a pylon, a receiver nearby, doing other stuff.
I feel like I need to zoom out slightly further to be able to see what I'm doing a bit more safely. Right, so last time I got as far as my laser outpost thing, and that point was safe, or that getting that far was safe, and it was just after that things started to go badly because I didn't quite manage to. I tried to run back to here, and it went badly when my train got destroyed. So yes, it's that cloud of biters down there that is the problem. So the question is, how do I kite them up here to deal with them without dying horribly in this process? Because I don't have a weapon. I could. How much range have I got on? Okay, that's that. I could pick that up and put it here, I suppose. That gets me a bit more distance. Oh no, it doesn't, because it's trying to connect to that one. If I remove that, there we go. Stupid game. If I do that, and I can put a row of turrets here as well. Yes, my mind is my ultimate weapon, and so far that's not going so well.
Oh dear.
Oi, biters, wake up. I don't want to get any closer than this because I will just get destroyed. And I don't have anything particularly useful. I can do that, I suppose, and put some turrets up here. At least that'll mean I'm... There we go. That's woken them up. They're all running away from the turret to go back to their little cluster thing. That's an odd behaviour. Are they that busy trying to make a new nest down here that they're ignoring me and my lasers and everything else that's around here?
I'd be surprised, but it is technically possible, of course. F in the chat. This is time for a YouTube, not YouTube,
This is
Twitch
hopeless.
poll.
How many more times is Laurence going to die, you mean? This is getting ridiculous. This is getting ridiculous. Does anyone have any bright ideas for going down there and rescuing all that stuff? I'll take some proper sized pylons this time, so I can defend, because I do have some of those somewhere.
Poll is up.
I assume that says something along the lines of when will Laurence die more often than Mike? Because I can't actually see most of it.
Yeah, by the end of the series, do we think that Laurence will have more deaths than Mike? Yes or no?
Oh, now long reach is broken as well. Tristan, could you turn long reach off and back on again,
You
please?
can do that yourself in your own settings.
No, we can't.
No, I can't. I tried this last time this happened, and now I couldn't.
Oh, fair enough. I fix it every time it goes wrong. Oh, I was fixing it every time it went wrong for me.
That should be okay now.
Thank you. Yes, it is.
You need one more death to catch up with Mark.
Oh, blimey.
I can help that.
I can feel Mark taking aim already with delivery cannon capsules.
How's your beam transmitter going along?
It's building all the required things in orbit, but it takes like 200 of these special cables, and I'm producing like 10
Slowly.
per minute or something.
Okay.
And that's why we were slow on Holmium. So I'm currently working on Stone and Norvis to improve the overall situation.
I think that's
Right.
basically. So I added a couple of trains.
Literally just those that worm there that I need to get past, and the
Getting
vital
some
with it.
mines.
I think I looked and the mines seemed to be plentiful. It was just we had one train going to mines.
Okay, I added the second one and
Deal with
I did two earlier.
okay. Well, more mines.
We may have gone slightly excessive then.
Yeah.
Overkill is underrated, my friend.
There is no such thing as overkill,
issue
only
is-
open fire and time to reload.
The issue is when there's too many. There's not enough mines with stone available for all the trains to be sitting in.
Right.
Yeah,
So there is
because-
literally now nothing in my way for getting back out here. There are no biters left. There are no worms or biters left except these two that are up out of the way. I'm going to drop a nuke on those as well, just because I've had enough of this. two worms there. Everything else is dead. There is nothing else alive on the route I'm trying to take to get out there. So, where's that train I just requested? It's just, yeah. The pillbox method is great. If you, I don't have construction bots at the moment, of course, so it's not that means it's lacking for that. Although actually putting stuff down isn't too bad. It's the picking it up again that's the real problem. The main problem I'm having is I don't have enough of the medium pylons for some reason. I'm not quite sure what's happened to them all, but apparently I just don't have enough of them on this planet. Ooh, that was some interesting lag.
That's a good idea, Madman. Prediction on total number of corpses in the session.
was that?
The only problem... Madman is suggesting that I put a prediction up for total number of corpses during the session. The one small fly in the ointment with that is I probably won't be here at the end because I have a small child. I am getting woken up during the night and I have to get up early, etc. So I just can't go too late. I've done it once. It was a terrible, terrible mistake. I'm not doing it again. So someone else will have to remember to finish off the thing at the end.
Yeah, it's a nice idea.
I will be honest, it's not impossible it'll happen.
Oh, this train is so slow going backwards because it's running on processed fuel, probably. Yes, processed fuel, and that's a bit just generally seems to be a bit slow.
Oh, okay. Chat, screw you. The call's over.
I saw a no flash up. What were the numbers?
3. It was only 3-0.
Don't
So
crash
Tristan
into
was
the
lazy this time. That's the obvious play to play. Yes, the chat unanimously voted that I would still have more deaths than Laurence will by the end of the series.
I mean,
Screw you, chat.
That's considering the current ratio.
yeah, I think that seems reasonable. I mean, you never know. You might, I might pull it out of the bag, but it feels unlikely that I'll catch up. But that said, I only need a couple of days like today that have gone really, really badly, and yeah, it's not impossible. Did I bring any rail with me this time? I did not. But there should be a corpse around here somewhere that I can reclaim from. Okay, so one of them is in there somewhere. There he is. Grab that. Oh, and I'm basically there anyway, actually. This is about where I was trying to get to. So, now this is where I died the second time, because I did this and then tried to find my death point. Where is it? Oh, here we go. This is the first. Okay, oh, there is my first corpse. Right, okay, so let's go back to... There it is. So I can reclaim that. That's got all of the good, useful stuff in it. There we go. That's what I really, really needed to reclaim, because if I hadn't managed to get that one, I would have lost so much useful stuff. Are there any other... I've got that one. I've got that one. There's 2 over here, apparently. Okay.
That's why. The lack of vulcanites now deadlocked multiple things on Kothar.
They're off. Sorting out the vulcanite problem is that not a corpse? I thought it was. Is next on my list after after finishing off on Talos, basically.
Yeah, fair.
Why am I? Oh,
I've put
the wrong suit on.
Steel chest in as a. I put a second one in as a stopgap.
Okay. Right, now I can... no, it was I had the wrong trousers. Grommet. Right, let's turn the bots off again now, because I do need to do a little bit more combat before... Oh, no, actually, I need to go and get power up at this end of the world first. Oh, I'll turn them off. There we go. So let's finish off this rail as well while I'm at it. Get power all the way along to here. Then I can charge up quickly and properly. Get the batteries fully charged, and then I can go out and fight the biters. deal with them, get this mine built at long last, and then normal service can be resumed, and I can actually get on with some of the things I meant to do today, rather than just dying repeatedly. No, we don't need any of... Oh, no, we do need those. We don't need any of this. Or that. Or that. Or that. Oh yeah, I've said a number of times the biters are not my favourite part of Factorio, and that's not just because I'm bad at them. I feel it takes away from the parts that I want to do most. So yeah, rampant or rampart or whatever it's called is definitely not something I'm going to be playing with. No, we haven't.
Sorry, go on.
We haven't researched Spidertrons yet. They're still some way off. They're behind. Is it Bio 4, Bio 3? They're some way off anyway. We can't research them yet. You see, that's what's supposed to happen when I found a worm.
We have researched
Oh,
them.
have we? Okay, take it back. We have researched them. We just haven't
They're
built
Bio
them.
1 and Material 1.
Oh, right. I stand corrected. Or sit corrected, technically, but you know. See, even those worm up there that's spitting blanks, apparently. If you guys are in range of the railway, I'm not leaving you there. Oops. I am very low on electricity. Oh, we have Bio 1 and 2. It is the lowest, the one that's at the lowest level as far as the science packs go at the moment. But we do have Bio 1 and 2 and material whatever, so we can we have apparently researched Spidertrons. We just haven't built any yet. Right, let's collect all this stuff as I fly past, because I'm probably going to need at least some of it for the new outpost. And now that we have power along here, I can slap down a Tesla coil and actually charge up my suit properly. Did I bring any? Did I bring any repair packs? That's another question. I know I grabbed some at some point, or at least I think I grabbed some at some point. Maybe I didn't actually. No, it was cliff explosives I grabbed. They are much less useful for repairing things. Okay, so over here I can now put down where are the Tesla towers? There are the Tesla towers. Tesla coils even. Tesla towers is the other game, Dyson Sphere program, isn't it? Or am I thinking of something completely different? I'm not sure.
I think you're thinking of something different, if I'm honest.
Yeah, it didn't sound quite right as I was saying it. So yeah, put one of these in about here. There we go. There we go. Right, so as I say, in normal service, we can now start to sort of approach resuming normal service. Still some way to go though with that. But yes, I would like to get this. Once I get this mine up and built. Oh, actually, while I'm charging, I can come in and make a copy of a load of this, and say I would like to have more of that. Yes, like that, but more so. Put it there, and there, I suppose, and then get rid of some of these extra bits of belt. No, I got it in the wrong place. Try that again. And that goes there, and then there. That's better. So it's covering basically all of this area. And then we need even more of this up here, like this. Oh, I see. That's from the way I was building this up earlier. That's fine. And then down the side here as well. That's wrong. I've gone out off grid somewhere. Oh, I see what's happened. Start that again. There and there. Yeah, when I moved it upwards, I didn't move it up by the right multiple of the size of the thing I was copy pasting, so it all went a bit wrong. Now come down here again, and there, and sticking out this side as well, like that, and that, and wait, what? And finally. Actually, not quite finally. I need one more. That. Right, there we go. That's a new mining outpost, at least spec'd and ready to start outputting ore. And I'm still not charged. Wow, very, very nearly charged. So that'll be enough. Turn the bots off though, because I don't want to start building stuff up too soon. Because there are still some biters to deal with, well, some worms to deal with up here, like that. And I might as well take these two out while I'm at it. There we go. That's more how it's supposed to go. Maybe these two as well, actually, because they're fairly close. Right, great success. Let's start building. Ooh, notably there is another nest just over there. I don't have the defences to deal with that one yet. Oh, did I not bring any red belts? Ah. Kind of infuriating. So I put one of those in down there. I'll need another one over there to power this corner of the base, and then I'll need one up here to power this lot. Let's loop. I can cope with losing a mine from there, I think, and then one more up over here somewhere to power that area. There we go. Now everything should be powered. I said everything should be powered. Why are you not powered? Did I leave a gap in the middle of that? I did. This should go in here. There we go. I didn't bring enough of anything. That's terrible. Gonna need a huge amount more resource to get all of this finished, but that's okay. I mean, if I need to go back for one thing, it almost doesn't matter whether I need to go back for one thing or a million things. It's going to be about the same amount of effort. Let's remove some of this, and then I can loop this back round to there and over to there. Right, so I remembered to bring enough rail, but that's about the only thing. I've probably enough lasers, actually. I could run up this side and put the lasers in, which would be nice, because it'd get the place defended. And there's quite a lot of drills as well. But let's get the lasers in, because I think that nest over there is probably going to become a problem sooner rather than later. And I'd rather have some defences down for when that inevitably happens. There's a bit of a gap in the laser defences along here, actually. Might need to do something about that. I mean, that said, the area where there's the most biters is reasonably covered, but then there's a sort of obvious gap down here. Let's not mess around. Let's just put in lots of lasers. There we go. That should be enough along that side. I'll put in some more along the bottom, maybe some more along the top as well. Just because, you know, I don't want to have problems with that. I don't want to have too many biter-related problems later on, especially when I've left this planet and gone off to other places. Right, so I've run out of mining drills as well. There's a train coming along here. To drop off some... oh, that's not going to work. That's not going to go very well, is it? You might as well just clear off. Oh, you're going to anyway. Okay. Do I have any more of the... Yes, okay, I can put that in there. That'll do. Right, so what do I need here? I need more drills, more walls, lots of belts. And I think that's it. Drills, walls, and belts. That should get me going. And also a safe way to get back to my back to the main base area would be nice as well. Let's fly. Yeah, I'll fly.
I have 6.2 gigawatts of power production available. That's insane.
That's quite a lot. Did you get a little bit carried away again?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm pulling out power plants. It's gone up, not down. I'm so confused. I'm too tired for this. Laurence, when you looked in the video, I had 2.1 gigawatts available. Now I'm at, what did I just say, 6.2? So I've nearly tripled my available power. I haven't put anything in. I've just been tearing out power plants. I'm so confused.
Mike, are you hacking?
No. The fun fact is that in the video, because you set always data true, just so that it's always light, so that it's all video visible on YouTube. Fair enough.
Yeah, you
just
get
show
twice
what
as
we've
much
done.
power out of it as you should.
Exactly.
So
It's closer to 6 times. I don't know.
Yeah, turn the lights on does makes a big difference to the videos, I think. And it's beyond even. There's no such thing as cheating in a single player game. It's not cheating if you don't keep the save.
Yeah. I suppose the one thing that could be is no, it doesn't explain the discrepancy. I've got some stuff on the ground as well as some stuff in. I don't know. I don't know.
So I'm seeing. Oh, there's only like 400 red belts up here. That's a problem. I'll take some blue ones as well, since I seem to have quite a lot of them. Did I have enough of those? I'm not sure.
Yeah, Norbit just has 2.1 gigawatts.
So you've made 3 times as much power coverage as Norbit has.
Pulling the things out. Unless this is just some weird counting thing.
Well, let's have a look at the map before I head back down.
Does
Is
it-
there a, can I
does
get
it
can I go
count-
on a diagonal without it being horrendously dangerous? I can
Does
get
it
through
count
here.
accumulated discharge in its numbers?
How much did you say Norbit had?
Sorry, not Norbit, sorry. Corbett. Corbett had 2.1. Yeah, Kothar Orbit 2.1. Kothar Grand 6.1. Which means it's got 4 in Potentia from...
That could be accumulators
Where?
then. I'm not sure. I
Accumulators
can't.
shouldn't display as that, I don't think.
I can't remember. I can't remember if they do or not.
No, because the production bar fills up, and when it gets full, then the accumulators kick in.
Yeah, so I wouldn't
Right.
expect accumulators to be counted.
Yeah, I am making
You're-
red belts. That's where about 300 of them came from. But it's only like I've only made about 300 of them. Ooh, it's a bit bitery down here.
The value provided by the elevator is going to be weird, but I would have expected it to be lower, not higher.
Yeah, so I mean, the elevator is currently providing roughly 480 megawatts, which is, almost all of the power. There's then another 32 being provided by solar panels on the ground, which I may as well tear up, but what's the point?
Okay, through this way.
And another 13.1 from the bits of the free power that I haven't finished deconstructing.
So the implication there is that the free power is capable of providing that, or the gas power station. Yeah, max output of a gas power station is 4.5 megawatts. No, that's megawatts, not gigawatts.
Yeah, but I've
And
only
there's not
got
144
where
of them.
is it? 144 of them.
We have
So you're
actually. Oh,
looking at
that's a good point. We
700.
have manually turned the FPS down to 30. Tristan, we could probably put it back up again a little bit because Mark went home, and is on a better computer. Therefore, on a better computer.
Oh no, I haven't put it down. It shouldn't be down at. Oh yeah, it's down at 30, not lower that it needed to be.
Oh, okay. Maybe 30 is about what it needs to be at then, just because my computer is struggling due to streaming as well as playing. I am taking steps to
How is that?
improve this for next week. Seems to be all right at the moment.
Because it was down at 30 because of
No,
the
it's not all right.
artillery.
It probably will need to be
Okay.
back down at 30. Sorry, I take it all back. I do need it to be down that low. Yeah. So
It's still slightly higher, but so let me
Okay.
know how that
In,
is.
in fairness, I did just put a deconstruction planner over 2 more free power things, and I have another beautiful bot swarm.
oh right.
Bot swarm shouldn't be too bad. It's when you do that, you get a chunk of lag.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we
The
have
game was.
to answer the question, we have lowered the game speed down to about 30 FPS or 30 UPS because my computer can't keep up mostly due to the streaming. It seems to be because when I'm making the videos, I can usually get about 50. However, yeah, as I was saying, I am attempting to take steps to fix that. Hopefully next week things will be a little bit better, but we shall see. Of course, the thing is, once we make things a little bit better, then somebody else's computer will be the limiting factor. So it's yeah, it's a case of you fix one problem and another one pops up. A bit like Factorio, really. But you have to spend real money on improving them.
Yeah, if the limiting factor is we can't play it at 144 UPS, then
Yeah, but yeah, oh yes, I just mean as yes. But if we sort out my computer, then it's probably going to be Tristan's that is the next problem, I think, because I think he's got the next slowest one.
So that does mean we just delimit it. If I'm
yes,
hosting,
that's very true.
It then runs at max speed the entire time.
Yes. Okay, so there we go. I've now used up all of the red belts that I had on this planet, which is about which is only a few hundred of them apparently. And so yeah, that's not great. I can do this a little bit, but most of this time is being used.
If you push your limits back far enough, you end up with the MySQL 2038 issue solution, which I was looking at today. Because as you may know, satellites, once you put them in orbit, you assume they're going to stay there for a long time. So the MySQL 2038 issue is quite serious.
Oh, I see. Right, it's a problem. It's going to be a problem in 2038. Gotcha.
The MySQL 2030 is on the 19th of January 2038 Unix time. Stops.
36, but yeah, okay, so I know the one you mean.
No, it is 2030. I'm 99% sure it's 2038.
Actually, you might be right. Actually, I'm not sure.
I've been staring at this one all day. So
fair enough. You're probably right then.
I mean, true facts always, but anyway.
Hurt.
Yeah, so the MySQL have pushed out a solution, which they say will solve this in all practical terms for everybody. All you have to do is to update us. They go, ooh, that looks good. You know, we can get our satellites going for indefinitely. Looks at it. It's now the MySQL 3001 problem.
Right.
So they just said, oh, we'll just use some more bits. Like, well,
it's a traditional way.
Hang on, I thought we were switching over to now that everything was going 64-bit. It wasn't going to be a problem.
Well, no, because it still is a problem. 64 bits is what they've gone to. Means that the Unix epoch ends.
Yeah,
that should be ridiculous.
Yeah, it should be more than the year 3000.
No, it's, remembering it's counting in. It's either seconds or milliseconds.
Yeah,
but
it was 1976 to 2038 is about what? About 60 years.
If you're multiplying, if you're adding 32 more bits, then you're adding another billion.
Yeah, but it's now. The thing was saying it now breaks on 3001 and testing confirms.
Right.
I don't know why. Maybe there's something else in there that they've got, but
oh, I limited that to 500. No, what? I didn't get 500.
Yeah. It's in fairness, the fact it's January the 1st, 3001, which seems remarkable. I forgot that.
We are talking about things that are completely unrelated to the stream, however, and chat is talking to me, so I feel I should reply to them.
There it is.
No, I'm not going to buy a 4080 Ti because they cost more than more than one of my cars did probably. Yeah, we do have artillery cannons. I'm aware that I'm running a little bit low on ammunition. How much ammunition have I got left? 3, plus another 5 in there. So I'm running very low on artillery ammunition over here. I should probably bring some more over. Yeah, we've been sort of we've been doing one type of science each. I've been doing astro, Tristan's been doing energy, Mike's been doing material, Mark's been doing bio. We have actually been doing them in sort of roughly in parallel with each other. Although we are a little bit behind on the bio because Mark has been concentrating on spaceships, so it's a little bit of a diversion there. But in theory, we're doing all of them roughly in parallel. Yes, making red belts. I'm getting as many of those as I can. Hello, Metbar, welcome. Yeah, we'd like to sort of. We've been sort of working on removing some of the warehouses, but I think we've been putting them in almost as fast as we've been taking them out. So unfortunately, we've still got quite a lot of those, still causing problems. Yeah, and we're also improving the productivity. So over here, for example, yes, this Beryllium system over here will be a lot fewer machines than we had over here before, and I've been able to sort of quadruple it, and it'll still probably be less. Although this one doesn't have any. Oh, I know why that doesn't have any power. That's fine. Yes. Have Have I missed anyone? Was there any chat that came in that I don't know? And then we were actually starting to talk about epochs and things. The Aztec calendar predicts when Unix time breaks, it will trigger the end of the world. That sounds about right. I mean, it's roughly what was expected to happen with the Y2K, but this one we won't be able to get fixed because can you imagine trying to explain the Y2038 problem to a management drone? I mean, at least with Y2K, you could say, well, you know how you're going to have to start crossing out the 19 on all of your checks, and so they could sort of understand that one. But saying, yeah, so by the way, you know how we spent all that effort on the Y2K problem and then nothing happened because we spent all of that effort on it. Well, we now need to do it again for 2038, and they're going to go, but why 2038? What does that even mean? So. And I flew down without more mining drills, so I'm going to have to go back and get some of those. And also more red belts, which are being built quite slowly, and I'm just not going to have enough of them. You know what, let's steal some from here by coming in here and going with the undergrounds, which I do have quite a lot of. I can just go boop, like that. I'm not sure how many I gained from that. 52. I mean, that's not a bad number. So it's quite a lot of them. You do tend to see on some of my planets, like here, there's another bit where I was obviously running very, very low on red belts, so I just went in and put in a load of undergrounds to free some up because I'd brought more undergrounds than I knew what to do with. So there we go. There's another 200 there, so that's 260. I need some more mining drills.
Yes. I've added some rail signals to the stone drop-off. So I noticed that even when there was a train queued up, the second train wouldn't be able to get in before the warehouse was empty. Because it was unloading that quickly.
Say again?
So this line, I've added some more rail signals so that the next train can start moving slightly sooner.
Nice, yeah.
I'm also
I think I added a middle one, right?
Yeah, you added some. I added more. I'm also stealing the bricks over to heat shielding.
Is that bricks from on the floor or bricks from going in that way instead of going?
Bricks from making them.
That explains why I couldn't find the drills. They're all over here. Oh yeah, there they are. There's a box over here full with lots of them in. And so now all of this stuff is kind of useless because I don't need industrial furnaces anymore. I don't need steam turbines anymore. I've just got massive piles of stuff that we're never going to use again because it's out of date. Okay, I'm going to head down and see if that's enough belts because I'm bored of waiting once again. Yes, exactly. Explaining the epoch to Unix epoch to management is going to be a fun one. Probably not a thing hopefully not a thing I'll need to explain to anyone, but we'll because that's not my job has very little management wrangling in it, fortunately. At least I don't think it does. I've not been actually. To be fair, I've not really been at it long enough to be quite sure exactly what it involves. Sometimes. Oh, there's more biters there than I was expecting. Fortunately, I turned around far enough away from them that I was able to take off despite the jetpack delay. Oh, and I forgot repair packs yet again. Oh well. When I discover that once again I've not brought enough enough red belts, I'll. It took 20 years, but you finished rebuilding all your software to use 33-bit integers. Oh, well done. Building. There we go. I don't know why I turned my bots off. I don't know when I turned my bots off, but apparently I did. Actually, I should start at the bottom, because that way we'll get the belts in place that are actually bringing stuff out, rather than putting them all in at the top and then just finding we still don't have any. Like that.
Okay, Kothar is now free power 3. All power is now
lag.
terrifically expensive. I blame Pete. Just picking up the last little bits of Roboport and substation that were used to decommission the rest of it.
Here we go. Yeah, it's a bit of really reaching the limit of what my computer's capable of, but also part of the problem is the streaming. Cortal. I have a plan to improve things a little bit, but it's going to be it's not going to be implemented until next week, unfortunately, because it requires me to buy some stuff, buy some more hardware. Right, so there we go. We've got all of the mining drills in. We've done quite well with the belts. I feel like if I steal just a few from around the top like this, I might still not quite have enough to be very, very close. Along the top here, there seems to be a lot of gap where I can put in where I can do this. And if I do that, then we should have enough belts to finish off, I think. That looks promising. There seems to be flow coming from everywhere. Now the big question is how much pollution is coming out here, and the important question is how much of the pollution are we not clearing up? So let's find that. Where's pollution in here? I need to search for the debug info.
What are you looking for, sorry?
Pollution count or pollution check. Pollution values. That'll do. I think that's the one I mean.
P.
Okay, you could just look on the map and say, "Can I see the pollution spilling out over the edge of chunks?"
That's true. Yeah, true. That might be easier.
No, you are not. You are not catching it all.
No, that's where I just got. Yeah, I just got to that point. Right, so let's make some copies of that and put them in. Let's turn on chunks as well, so I can put two more of these in each chunk if I can. I'm not sure which chunk that'll count as. Actually, this one's already got loads, so let's put some more in up here, like that.
This whole segment of my base now feels very, very empty now that, like, there's just this massive missing.
Sort of,
like,
why have you put the solar panels all in a row
there,
with loads of substations
so
above?
about there was, that was where free power was, all the way down to basically there. And a hollow there, and then a hollow. In fact, the bit south of the train line is a lot less noticeable. I think if you look closely, you can see some not erroneous, but like no longer required superfluous. That's the word. I'd get rid of them. Large water pipes. Which actually, I know I wanted to have a single water mains, but aha. Yeah, there you go. So
I mean, to be fair, you say you've got a big area of unused space inside your walls. I'd say you've got quite a lot of big areas of unused space inside your walls.
Yeah, it's just that
inside
area
the factory,
sort of.
though.
Yeah, it's quite clearly bounded. To the north, you've got solar panels and meteor defense guns. To the west, you've got other solar panels and so on. Where to literally just dump stuff down.
To an extent, yes and no. I mean, the bit across the north side, yes, but the rest of it is just looks like it's spilled outside the main part of your factory.
True.
Are you going to go out and claim all of those core seams, by the way?
I genuinely, the reason I didn't is that.
It's not being used. That doesn't seem like a reason not to, because it will be used when you've actually got the ingredients coming in.
Let's actually look at the right station for a start. It's so backed up that, like.
Right, but it's backed up because you're not processing because you've run out of vulcanite, isn't it?
True. When the draw comes back on, then it should speed up again. Yeah, I can go out and claim more core seams.
When the draw comes back on, will you be using ores at all?
As a top-up, yes. Because...
So if you're
At the end
topping
of
up
the
from
day-
ores, then
If you're using
You might
ores
as
and you've
well
got
be-
easily accessible core seams, you should be using the core seams instead, basically.
yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I have had several instances where cores are backed up for other reasons, where you're going through pulverizing and the outputs are stuck. But yeah. Yeah.
Do we have... No, we don't have any things. Filters. Why are there no filters here? And I know I've got 7 in my pockets. That's not very useful. Why have you not summoned the train? Oh, the train is on its way somewhere. Probably here. Okay. I haven't broken that train. That's good to know. Right. I think I've now got to the point where I don't have enough trains carrying the beryl around. And this may be because I got one of them destroyed. I can neither confirm nor deny. But at the moment, yeah, there's a shortage of that. Also, we don't have enough... Oh, no, we do. Actually, most of these filters have kicked in. So we do have just about enough filters coming round to keep the system running. We just need to top it up a little bit. Right, so now I think I need to go and get my spaceship and bring it back over to... Is there anything else on it? I mean, I could bring over 1 billion red belts, but no, they're being made there now, so we'll have 500 of them fairly soon. And I've just scraped through with all the things I was trying to do. Let me look at my to-do list. So I've linked up the new Beryllium facility. Basically done. I just need to plug it, give it power now, because that I didn't do that before I left. Yep, done that. Okay. Oh, I haven't done the... Oh, yes. But all that stuff is in there. That's fine. We'll look in the future to bring sulfur to Talos by spaceship. I think we'll do that later. Because that's probably required. That might be a thing to ask Mark to do, to hook up the sulfur supply to the spaceship area. Talos iron open. Yeah. So okay. I think I'm now done, pretty much, with all the things that I was planning to do on this planet. Oh, and the train has been and gone while I was busy talking about things, so that's good. Right, so now I can finally get on with what I was doing in the previous before I started doing all this sort of combat-y shenanigans and setting up the new outpost. There we go. That's how combat's supposed to go. Do I find 0.6 more engaging or more annoying? It's difficult to compare the two because we added in Krastorio² as well as upgrading to 0.6. So sometimes I'm not sure what changes have come from what. Now there are a few things like when I was playing 0.5, I decided for my next run through I was thinking of having a central processing system on Norvis rather than processing on site and shipping all the stuff out as ingots. Unfortunately, that is now not remotely practical with 0.6. The quantities of all of the ores you need to make ingots is so high, it's just not realistic. So that's changed that around a bit. As for whether it's better or worse, I'm trying to think what else has changed. The space elevators are a lot of fun. I quite like those. Other than that, what else has changed between 0.5 and 0.6? I know some of the quantities of some of the recipes changed quite a bit. The space elevators were added in. That was the big change.
Defences affect both planet and orbit, which is nice.
Oh yeah, that's
Makes
quite
sense,
nice.
but that's
yeah.
minor.
Yeah, the honest truth is I don't really remember. I didn't actually play 0. Whatever the other one was.
Some cargo wagons. Blimey. Cargo wagon, that one. 40. Right, okay, so this is now a long and convoluted system where a bot will bring a cargo wagon or 40 from somewhere around here, wherever it is they're being made. I don't know. It'll bring it over to here, where it'll be put into this blue chest, which is hopefully requesting it. Let's have a look. Yes, it is. And some other odd stuff as well, like infinity chests, which is a little bit weird. That'll all then get loaded into this train, and that'll bring it up at some point when it's got enough stuff being asked for. and eventually it'll then get put into my spaceship, and I can summon them over. And I should have done this a little bit sooner. But actually, while we're waiting for that to happen, let's. Oh no, I can't even get on with the other thing I wanted to do. I can't bring the ship back over. Well, no, because I want those wagons to be brought before the over, so I can so that I can rebuild the trains that got destroyed. So I don't want to request my personal ship until it's got the wagons on it, because I kind of need those. I could fly it back multiple times, of course, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, but that seems like a bit of a waste. Let's try and see.
Lawrence,
Yes.
the Beryllium spaceship, is that just in process because it needs 15 million?
Yes, it's waiting. It's waiting. It's currently waiting to be filled up, I think. Let's have a look at it. Talos orbit.
Because I have the other end sorted out and supplying down to Norvis and to the scaffolding creation area.
Okay, it is nearly half full.
Tristan?
Hello.
Oh, I forgot how it's done to request stuff from Norbit to Norvis. We need white area beacons on Norvis.
And that'll help it
Right.
fill up a little bit.
I think we don't have a system of requesting generic
I know.
stuff.
Yeah, that's why I'm nagging you to do it manually.
He's got you there.
There we go. That's what I was waiting for. Oh, but this side of the locomotive train is full, and we're just waiting for it to fill up with coal. That's mildly annoying. Has it got a few in there at least? Yeah, we've got 10. Okay, 10 is enough for now. Okay, once I've got those, we can dispatch the ship. But over here, we still need another 3.5 stacks of coal to come through. Or we can bring some small electric motors through, I suppose. That works too. Oh, there's lots of different things coming through now. Suddenly there's a rush. So that'll fill up this train pretty quickly, and then it'll depart, and then we can get those wagons over to the over to my spaceship. I can bring them over, and things can start going. So that's now full, and so that one there we go. There's a train's now leaving. Lovely.
Mike,
System works.
Tristan?
this warehouse appears to have stuff in it that I wouldn't expect it to have in it.
Oh. What has happened there? That should not have happened.
I mean, I do need some more nuclear artillery shells.
Bear with. I don't know is the honest truth.
The spaceport is coming on pretty well, I would say. Currently, both ships currently the ship has departed, but yeah, I believe it should work. We're just waiting for the ship to fill up at the other end, and it's only about half full, so it's a slow process.
Yeah, there's no way those things should be able to get onto your train.
Yeah.
It's not a logistics warehouse at the top or anything, is it?
No, it's not that. No.
Okay.
Just
The only way that could have happened is either if someone has done some weird prank by manually adding stuff in, but that doesn't make sense. There could have been some bleed onto one of the lines, but that also doesn't make sense.
I don't think we're
Why would there
delivering.
no longer be a bleed on it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
also,
exactly. That's why it doesn't make sense.
I don't think there's anything
then-
that's delivering those artillery shells to this sort of area.
Exactly, that's why it's particularly weird. The only other possibility is that they somehow got stuck. No, that doesn't work. 'Cause the downstream station, the
Unloads only.
this one here, just unloads everything,
Yeah.
Hmm.
and it's double check.
And also, it's the
I think
same
that's
train
waiting
going round and
slightly.
round in circles, so it shouldn't have.
Yeah.
If you want, tell you what, if
Yes,
you
I
want
can.
to turn that into a blue chest, I'll take the nuclear artillery shells off your hands, because I could do with some more of
I
those.
mean red.
No, green. Oh, yeah, sorry, a red chest. Yeah, red warehouse. I do.
You might need to put a red chest next to it with a filter inserter,
Yeah, I think that's probably
because
right
probably
before
don't
us.
have red warehouses.
You might be right.
So I think we solved stone for heat shields. We just babysat the first heat shield train to the delivering capsule maker supply system. So everything should kick into gear again.
There is logic there, Tristan, don't worry.
Yeah, I understand what you're doing. I would have just used a filter inserter.
Yeah, that worked.
You could also use that one to set up the filter, and then copy
True.
paste it.
True. Ah, yeah, but then I've got to copy and paste it quick enough.
Rather
Sorry,
than cutting and pasting.
yeah, with you.
Nuclear one specifically, please.
Everything that's in there.
I'm
except the
taking
circuits.
everything.
Oh, everything in there. Fair enough.
What's doubly weird is that that's a whole load of solar panels. I like. The thing is that those are all things that I have wanted at various points.
But not there.
Yeah.
It's a nice idea, but not just there, as they say.
What's with the extra space scaffolding?
You need a roboport.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Why just outside range?
Yeah.
Oh, that sucks.
Putting this one in logistics mode. There we go.
Oh,
It's
logistics mode will do it. Yeah.
just does it. Just far
That'll
enough.
potentially break other stuff because there's probably an empty construction area somewhere down here now.
Probably.
Okay. Once that one's built, switch it back to construction mode.
So another delay on getting my spaceship over, but at least I'll get something useful out of it. And probably the rest of these wagons.
Really
That is a strange one. Just randomly stockpiling artillery shells in the middle of nowhere.
Of course, it's unloading the things you don't want first.
Yeah.
It's life.
Ha! I fixed it. I thought better to do that because actually, if it unloads all of the solar panels or all of the artillery shells, actually, either of those is more than enough to fill the box. Right, so here comes a stream of... I hope none of these bots explode on the way over, because that could be quite messy. Alright. So... I suppose... Mark, do you want to build me another spaceship and port thing for the vulcanite one? It's not urgent because there's going to be a lot of construction that needs to be done before I'm ready to do that. But at some point I will be going out to vulcanite planet to Agneya. Oh, bots have run out of battery, of course they have. Off to Agneya to put in infrastructure for that spaceship, and so yeah.
Yes.
But not urgent. To be honest, I don't think I'll need it this week. Having spent the first 2 hours of the stream dying. No, it wasn't quite that long. It was only about 1 hour, but it was rather frustrating.
We have a second ship. I think it's parked in orbit somewhere.
Oh, okay. I looked over. I looked at the spaceport area, and there was only one hole, so I assumed that the second one hadn't been made yet.
Mark, I assume that was you at one point, turning that belt.
Yes.
I've turned it back. Because we're out of lost names.
Yeah, I basically the mine at south here is empty, so I removed everything and prepared the switch, but didn't make it do it.
Right, I think that is now ready to depart. Oh, oh no, it's not. We're unloading the logistics box from there. Right, okay, now we can go back to Talos orbit. Yes, that's the right place. 3.5 minutes at maximum speed. So in about 7 minutes, it'll get there. Right, so let's have a look. Let's have a look back at Talos orbit and make sure that I've got all of the construction stuff here. Is basically in the right place and is set up appropriately. In fact, I can remove all of this and then replace the belts down here like this. That was slightly inefficient, but never mind. So that'll bring all that round here. Oh, I need to. Oh, let's get rid of that for a moment because I didn't finish this area over here because I got distracted. But I have no idea what I got distracted by. I got distracted. So the point of all of this is that these nearly all of the stuff that comes out of here is beryllium, stone, rare metals, and copper. So my plan is to have some, hopefully have some frames. There we go. Is to program in here to unload beryllium, raw rare metals, copper. No, that's enriched. Fail. Start again. Beryllium, raw rare metals, copper ore, and what's on stone. Stone was the other one. So I'll do that with one of each of these. So that one, that one, that one, and that one. Then the other one. Actually, no, we do that for all of them. Sorry, correct. There we go. And then also this one will do uranium ore, as will this one, and this one. So we get sort of, the idea is we get full output out of all of this. But we do also need a little bit, we'll need a little bit more, but there are one or two other things that can also come up in the train, so I need to make sure that those get unloaded as well. And that's going to be the slightly weird and tricky part of it. And the hardest part of this is going to be remembering what else comes up in the train as well. And I'm going to leave room for potential expansion here because I might think of even more things that are going to be brought up by these trains. So we'll do that. And that. Because you can't, basically you can't, with these unloaders, you can't do blacklisting. You can only do whitelisting on the filters in here. So the reason to do this is that most of the time what's going to be coming out is going to be these four things. So I want to unload these as quickly as possible. But then we need to add in also potentially a few other things. There's that one. What else is there that goes into these? Let's sort this one. Let's see what we find. So at the moment it is just uranium ore, but I'm sure there's other things. Yeah, we could end up with a bit of iron ore going in there. So let's program this one with iron ore. In fact, come to think of it, we don't have to have the four main things on each of these because we've only got one belt coming out the top. These could just be I can replace these things with just the iron, whatever other things are going to be coming through. There might be a little bit of coal, for example, as well. Which one am I editing this one? Yes. Yeah, this one. So there might be a bit of coal coming through as well. I expect to turn all of that into oil, but you never know. It is possible. Is there anything else? Is there anything else that could be supplied by these trains? The flat batteries are coming up here, so that's not a thing. Let's have a look at Talos and let's stare vaguely at Talos and see if anything else leaps to mind as things that might end up getting dumped into this system. So obviously we've got the beryllium coming in here. That's fine. We've got all these resources that we're expecting. Oh, core fragments. We might get core fragments, and I'm not expecting us to, but it's a possibility. So I'd like to be ready for that. Because we are, in theory, we're crushing all the core fragments, so we shouldn't see any. But I'd rather the system didn't jam up if I'm wrong. There we go. So I think that should now be okay, no matter what. We just need to get all of these belts placed, and that means I need to get my ship. And where is it? Where is it at the moment? Because it's not going to automatically. No, it's still flying. It's not going to automatically dock when it gets here because it's it's a personal ship, so it won't auto dock. There is some stone in here that should be taken out and put into the, and some iron ore that should be taken out and all put into the system. But never mind. I'll do that next time I go up. So, now what? Now I need to go up there. I need to make some more. I need to make more trains because, as we were discussing earlier, we've got the system over here. The fact that there are no trains queued up here, and oh dear, where are all the frames? Why am I down at 20 frames a second? Who's nuking the universe? Means that these trains are departing as quickly as they possibly can in order to go off and go and get more beryl ore. So I do need to have at least one more train, possibly two. Yeah, we're waiting for its 5 seconds of inactivity, which is actually 10 seconds, and yeah, what's going on? My FPS has just tanked absolutely.
No, I don't know anything particular.
Okay.
I mean, it could be that all these systems are starting up at the same time, you know?
Yeah, it
Or
is possible.
productions on all planets.
Yeah. Might need to go back down to 30 UPS, Tristan, please.
Oops, a bit. Let me know how that is.
I mean, it's certainly playable. It's not quite there, but it'll do. That seems to now, yeah, the numbers now match, so it seems to have got most of the way there at least. Right, there we go. So how full is the train anyway? Oh, it's only about half full, but I think I'm probably gonna head up anyway. At least once my spaceship arrives, which it still hasn't. How far away are you? 6 seconds. Okay. That keeps going back up to 3 seconds. I don't approve. Right, here we are. Anchor. Let's put it sort of just somewhere here in the middle, because why not? Is that inside a? No, it's not inside any sort of useful roboportery. Let's put it. Oh, it's got its own roboport actually, so it doesn't matter as long as it's within range of this one, which is presumably about which I think there will be.
Basically inside the construction area.
There we go. Now here come the bots. And then all this building should now happen quite merrily. There we go. And now I can send the train up as well, just manually. Let's go. Shoop. And we can let the beryllium build up there a bit. Yes, the train does go right through the middle of a uranium patch. I do take a little bit of damage every time I ride it up, but it doesn't actually matter.
Oh, there is no way that's going to come back to bite you. Absolutely zero possibility.
As long as I have some shielding, I will be fine. But yes, it is not beyond the realms of possibility that I'll come back without shields. This is true. Get rid of all of that as requests, and all of that as requests, so we don't get any more of all of that. Right, we can now unload here, as you're seeing. There's a general mess of stuff going out onto the belts here. That will then flood up into the spaceship. We've got all of the building has happened here now, so we've got this gush of cryonite and a load of vulcanite coming out. Interestingly, we seem to have a lot more vulcanite than we did cryonite, but that's okay. I need to put these belts in as well, like that, to reload the train. Oh, I'm not getting out of the train, so I don't need to change suit. But thank you for the reminder, David. That is very much the sort of thing I would have forgotten. And that means I can now get rid of this station. It means I can get rid of this station, and then get rid of that, because we don't need to come up here anymore. We don't need to go to the second station anymore, because it's not. We're now loading and unloading at the same time. So as you can see, the train is now filling up. Well, it's got as much cryonite as it's going to get. It's now filling up with vulcanite as well, and it's done it in this weird pattern because it was still emptying while it was filling up. But that's absolutely fine. While I'm here, I can also get rid of this rail going across here and here. No, not that bit. Get rid of that bit and that and all of that. I can then turn these into not undergrounds because it bugs me a little bit when you have things like that. And I can also get rid of a lot of this. We don't need any of... No, we do need that. We don't need any of this anymore. I'm not sure we ever did, really. Oh, no, there was a railway going along there at one... Sorry, there were some belts going through there at one point. But yeah, all of this can go and be put back into storage and used elsewhere and elsewhen. How full is the ship now? The ship is now 2/3 full. It's got to 327 out of 500. Well, 500 stacks because that's when it triggers to leave. So, yeah, let's have a look at the numbers down here. So down here we are seeing 976 blips coming in, and we need 1500. So we're not quite at 2/3 full, but we're pretty close. So yeah, the system does seem to be working, which is quite nice. While I'm up here, it did occur to me that there is a load of there's some iron ore here that we don't really want to have in storage up here. There was a load of stone. Oh yeah, there's stone in here. We don't want that to be there. I'm just dump it into here and it'll get passed out nicely. Like that. Yes, there we go. System works. Do we still have any other junk? Yes, there's still some raw rare metals here. I probably went around destroying some meteors while we're up here. Oh, that I saw some. Yeah, those hot and cold rocks shouldn't be in there either. There's 10 stone somewhere in the system. Goodness knows where. I think I don't care though.
Mike, I assume you were aware that Kothar was getting damaged.
It was?
Yes.
Oh, don't put that in there actually. That's wrong. That goes in
I'll
there.
continue to assume you were aware.
Good man. That's how it should be.
I'm tempted to chuck some glass, iron, cooked rare metals into the system as well, but I know people will shout at me, so I won't do that. Oh, I've got some stone ingots as well here. Those that need to be got rid of at some point. So how are we doing? Why are you sitting there? You're waiting for an. Oh, you are. Yeah, that's not going to work. Can't wait for an empty cargo inventory. Need to wait for an inactivity. Yeah, and that's probably going to be the right way to do it.
The only way that will break is if the
spaceship's full.
Your output is full up.
Yes. And it'll break safe rather than breaking dangerous, because the train will just come down again with it completely full. And if those are all full, then we've got enough beryllium. So it'll just mean the train will waste its time going up and down and up and down and up and down.
Do you have a buffer chest or warehouse for when the spaceship's not there?
Yes. Yeah, I believe. Yeah. Well, Mark put them in, but yeah, I thought it did. Yes, there are. There's three warehouses up there. So in theory, those will fill up. And then the spaceship will arrive, they'll dump straight across into it, rather than waiting for a train every time. So I could pull a signal off one of those or something like that. I could pull a signal off the train and say if there's no beryllium. That's a beryllium idea. Yeah, if there's no beryllium in the train, then it's got inactivity, then it's allowed to leave.
Oh, you can just say, you can ask the train that. You don't need a signal for it.
Oh, can you? Okay.
Laurence, did you send the the productivity module?
No, I will be coming back relatively soon though with my spaceship, so I'll bring it back then.
There's a cargo. Yeah.
Cargo, beryllium ingots equals so leave when 5 seconds of inactivity and no beryllium ingots. Yep, that seems fair. Thank you. Yes, that's a much better way of doing it. And the train is already nearly 20% full again, so it's filling up gradually. Right, let's put in those trains, because that was my next trick, because we need a lot more trains in here. Bring the beryllium in. Why are these belts not running? Oh yeah, no power. Oh, for goodness sake, stop picking up red cables at the line. In fact, stop dropping red cables on the floor. I still haven't fully worked out. I know roughly what causes that to happen, but it only sometimes happens, so I'm not really quite sure what triggers it.
It's pressing Q in a certain way, but I'm not entirely sure what it is.
Yeah, that's about as far as I've got, yes. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't, and I don't know why.
It seems to be more likely if you're moused over something rather than just terrain.
Okay.
That might be confirmation bias.
Ah! Oh no.
That's attached.
Oh, thanks. I was going to say I hope nobody was watching that, but you know I'm just going to pull it up. It'll be easier. It does mean the train will have been DWAS named though, but that's sort of useful. Because I can then do that. Automagic. You have some fuel. Oh yeah, and schedule automagic. Go to barrel drop. Oh, they're all arriving at once now. You know what they say, you wait ages for a train and then 3 come at once.
Tristan, could you have a look at Holmium?
Yep.
Because the cannon system should be up now.
Alright, you get some fuel. You get some instructions as well. And then you go to barrel drop. Okay, so we now have the minor problem that this train is being fueled up and won't go anywhere until it's full. Actually, it's nearly full now. That's not taken too long. It'll get out of here pretty quickly. This is going to cause a little bit of a hiccup in the train system because it's going to take a lot longer for the train to fuel the initial time they come through. Why am I not using a loader down here? There we go. Let's load the train with the sort of solid fuel in a much quicker way. 5 seconds is a long time when you're running at half speed. Specifically, it's 10. Well, I was going to say specifically it's 10 seconds. That's not actually quite true. It's because we're running at 31 UPS rather than 30. But still, it's still a long time. Right. Hopefully now I've put in enough extra trains that we're going to get a nice steady flow of them. But if they all go, then I can just shove in another one. It's not difficult. These can all probably just say 1 second of inactivity. To be honest, let's improve them. 1 second. 1 second. Okay, and here comes the next train. I think I've got a little bit of this in my pockets. There we go. Yes, that is actually beryl, so that's the right place to put this. Let's get rid of all of these. Oh. All right, let's do it a slightly different way because it's probably easier. Yeah, you can't just dump. You can't put ammunition into your automatic disposal slots with a control click because it's an ammunition. So control click tries to put it into your into a weapon slot. So that's mildly annoying, but never mind. Right, is that enough trains? Well, we're still gapping because we're still using this up faster than we're generating it. Hang on, why is this still not running? What's going on? Why are you sad? What are you missing? You're missing. Oh, screwed that up. There we go. Are you linked? You're not linked either. I thought I checked that as I was building it to make sure that the pipes were long enough, but apparently not. Oops. So let's get that fixed. Yeah, the trains are still departing as soon as they unload, which makes me think I need even more. I put 2 new ones in, which replaces the one that got destroyed. Oh, there's going to be a massive buffer of beryl in all of the mines because there haven't been enough trains for ages because I got one of them destroyed, and we're working our way through that. But still, I think it's still worth putting more of them in. You haven't had your time reduced to 1 second. There we go. Off you pop. Nope, there we go. Okay, now we have enough trains. All right, I won't put any more in. So let's see how has the production of beryl been over the last or the production of beryllium rather been over the last however long. How long have we been playing for? Several hours. So we'll look at this one. We got a bit of a spike there. That was probably something catching up because goodness knows why it dropped down to 0 there. But we generally seem to be producing it at about between 320 and 350 per minute. That's pretty good, especially as we're using it at about, well, there's occasional peaks of about 350, but most of the time it's at about 0. So that number is much bigger than that number, and therefore I am happy. An hour ago, so that was 2 hours ago real time. That was when we just started. There was a dip, and I don't know why, which is a slight concern, but never mind. Okay, I think I'm going to call this planet done because I now have all 4 beryllium processing facilities running. That is much fast, and that is dealing with the beryllium significantly faster than it's being dug out of the ground, which is a little bit unfortunate. I probably went a little bit overboard there and mic'd it ever so slightly.
Sand
is
future-proofing.
backing
You don't
up.
have to worry about it for a long time.
Yeah, I mean is one way to look at it. I think this is probably going to be okay. It'll back up along one side, and then it'll all pour down the other side and go through the balanceometron. A balancer, interestingly, I think, essentially swaps the sides of things on the belt. So up here, all of the sand is being taken from the near side by preference because inserters are lazy, and down here it's being used from the from the right hand side. So it's being used on the left hand side. It's being taken down here. It's being taken from the right hand side, which is interesting. Or alternative, that might just be the loaders always putting it onto the left hand side. Actually, come to think of it, I don't know. Anyway, yes, the system is essentially working now. I think we're probably okay. That train has just left. I think I'll put in one. I'll see if this train. No, I'll put in one more train because I think it's better to have slightly too many than too few. Just generally. So we'll give you a rocket fuel to get you going. Go to barrel drop. Right, that's done. Are you on a 5 second? Yes, you're on 1 second already. You're at 1 second. Okay, so that's an extra train in there. Should make things a little bit better. Now, so I think I'm ready to leave. Yeah, you might be right, Yukito. I have spent quite a long time here, and I wouldn't be too surprised if I realise I've forgotten something that I then have to fix remotely. I don't know why those are in there, and I don't know why these aren't going in. Oh, there's no copper. All right, let's make some more. Let's allow it to make some more repair packs. Like so. Let's get rid of any miscellaneous stuff I've got in my inventory that it'll let me. Right, so there's my Prod 9 module that I need to take back with me. Is there anything else here that's valuable enough to take back, or is useless enough but sort of vaguely valuable that I want it? I mean, there's some of these modules here. Let's take those. Blue belts, not that valuable. We'll leave them here because they'll come in useful for other reasons. Looking over there, we've got 11,000 wood. I don't think I'll be taking that back with me. 3,100 dirty filters. Why is there so many dirty filters in the logistics now? Oh, it'll be because I've put in a red chest somewhere and something unloading into probably. But let's try and do something about that. Let's put in a blue chest. That is the right one. Had a brain fart then. Put a blue chest there to try and get some more. To try and get the all those filters out of the logistics system, because it does seem a little bit silly. Also, this is now not running fast enough. I think I need to upgrade these machines to a better class of speed module. So yes, like that in fact. So we'll upgrade those. That will hopefully be enough. Yeah. Or maybe not. You, I think, will... You're loading in clean... And this is all going a bit wrong. What are you... Are you if less than 1,000? How many are in there? Oh! I think I need to take the limiter off this warehouse, because that's just breaking things. Quite severely. But yeah, this... Okay, I found something new that's broken. And I'm not quite sure how I'm going to fix this. I guess I'm going to have to... Yeah, I'm going to go over there. That is the thing that needs to be fixed. I'm not going to be leaving Talos quite as soon as I thought I was. Yeah, I could do it through... I could do some stuff. This I don't think I could do through handcrafting, but there are some things I could do through handcrafting. But I don't think. But even so, it would still cause problems in the future because we wouldn't be able to get enough throughput going on. If there's not enough throughput now, there's not going to be enough throughput later. So let's get rid of this like that. Right, we'll put in a loader there. I want you to bring out. Oh yeah, I remember how you do this. I want you to bring out dirty filters. Dirty. Turn it back around again. There we go. And we'll just come over here and we'll go absolutely nutso with these. Because I'm bound to... as long as I've got a decent number of assembly machines, this will work fine. So there we go. Put in a row of those up like that. Copy, paste. Oh, I've broken the water supply over here. So it's coming up there, like that, and that. Turn you round, just because that's really easy. Take that over to about here because again, easy. Load, unload, pipe. Nice, pipe to there. This is getting very laggy. I am starting to struggle. Thank you.
No worries.
Oh, for fueling the trains. Actually, handcrafting the filters wouldn't work short term either, right? Because it's a fluid recipe. I didn't think of that. Yeah, true. I could have just picked it up from like that and put it into the trains. That would have kind of worked. But then the limiting factor is the speed the belt runs at. So actually, no, it wouldn't really have helped. Why are you sad? You're getting should be getting water. Oh. There we go. Bloop. So that's now working. This pipe is going to overflow, of course, but that's not a problem because I shall link that in here with the magic of the ridiculously long underground pipes. Then copy that to there and there and there. And then put in underground belt pipes there and there, there, there. Now I can just copy the whole lot of that and go boom, boom, boom. Right, lovely. And eventually that'll have another belt in there. And eventually that machine will arrive and then everything will work and it'll be great. And that should give us a bit the extra throughput that we need. I could put speed modules. In fact, let's put speed modules in all of these because why not? I've got them. Let's just use them. Well, I did have them. Now I've used them all up. Close enough. Right. So that should rip through this oversupply of dirty filters nice and quickly. We should sort everything out, and we should be okay. We'll see whether that actually happens. Is there anything I've missed here? We've got a nice steady supply of clean filters coming back in here. We're feeding the dirty water around here. This might struggle to keep up. Do we have another one of these? Probably not, but I'll put that in anyway and just see what happens. They've all got power, surprisingly. Oh, it's because I've got one of these in. No, it isn't. Why have they all got power? I must have another one of those. Oh, there, that mega pylon there. That's why. Oh, I do have another filter plant. That's excellent. I approve of that. Creak. Whose ancient bones is creaking now?
Oh, sorry, that's me.
Right. So that I think will, as I say, rip through this excess of filters pretty quickly. We can see that going down now. So that seems to be sorted. No, I'm not going to fill the warehouse up with clean filters because there is a limiter set on this inserter here of 1,000. 1,000 is rather a lot, admittedly. It's only 2 rows. That's probably okay. Oh yeah, you're right. I need to get the copper out. How am I doing it down? Oh, like that. Okay. Thank you for pointing that one out because I had totally missed that. Here we go. This will work. It's kind of horrible, but it'll. Oh no, it won't. No. Conveniently, that's all on the correct side of the belt. That actually works. Now let's fix this pipe. There we go. Or to be honest, I might as well. I'm gonna remove this machine from down here because whilst yes, it's nice having as many as possible, it's a bit unnecessary. And now I can do that, which just feels nicer. Slightly nicer. The whole thing is a bit of a mess around here, but in fact, you know, no, I can't. Yeah, it'll do. It's not going to break. I'm kind of okay with it. So, yes, this line coming in here is the one that goes around the edge of the base, going to all of the air purifiers. So that one is we'll just always load all of them back into here and then send them back round again. This line here is the one bringing in the new clean ones from manufacture, and so those are being loaded into here to keep it at. To keep it topped up with sufficient filters. These ones are the ones that have already come round and are being sent back out again. Technically, I could just let this one fill up and only pull off the dirty ones and let the belt fill up completely. But I think there's probably going to be some of these filters that are on the opposite side of the belt somewhere in the factory. So I'm not going to monkey with that too much. Right. Any other crises? Oh, I don't care. Any other crises I shall find later, I'm sure, and sort them out and grumble and stuff later. But it feels slightly silly that we've got all these millions of industrial furnaces that we're just not going to use. There's also quite a lot of intermediate products from the beryllium that I kind of would like to get rid of. None of that stuff is worth bringing back with me. And none of the stuff in that particular warehouse, that is. Over here, what have we got? It's just pipes and gas power stations and old chemical plants, and I could bring all these modules back to upgrade them. I suppose let's put them in my inventory unless it fills up with more useful stuff or less useful stuff. Spaceship parts are useful. I mean, roboports are useful, but I don't think I need quite that many of them. Certainly don't need as many stations on this planet. But again, they're so cheap they're not worth bringing. There's some sulfur in here. Let's put that back into the system. There's some beryl core fragments. That's worth having. And some cryonite and some more beryl. Here we go. Here's that massive pile of beryllium powder I realised we had. You can take the sulfur and put it where it belongs. Yeah, exactly. It's worth having a bit of stock of various things for building purposes, as you say. But there's a limit to how many stations I could possibly get through. These can be put into here. These cannot be put into here because they're full. Can they be put into here? No, that's full as well, probably. Oh, that one's not. There we go. So yeah, there's 3,000 beryllium powder in a chest down here. I've forgotten which one it was. It was you. All of this should not be there. All of this should not be there. And that wood shouldn't really be there either. But I sort of don't care about wood. I've got so much of it. It's not an issue. Did I get rid of all my beryllium powder? It did not. Yeah, wood can be turned into biochar. I'm also turning it into fuel. So I mean, we have a use for wood on this planet. It's just getting it into the right place where it's actually going to be taken away and used. And to an extent, it's just being grown from water and electricity over here. So I don't really care about it very much. To an extent, I almost don't really care about all the Vita products that I'm. That's a lot of productivity modules. Take them away for upgrading. I kind of don't care about most of the stuff around here. I'm just sort of being a little bit tidy. We've discovered Calidus Orbit.
Yeah.
How
actually, Mark looked over at that.
Just ended there.
That makes some sense, right? Oh, okay. It's a well done. You got there rather than anything else. Okay, that makes a sort of sense, I suppose. Right. I think I'm now done with this planet.
Forgive values off.
Discovered the sun by looking up.
I seem to recall this was a conversation in one of our earlier streams where I believe your definition of "we know the sun exists" was because it goes dark.
I remember us having a previous discussion about evidence of the sun's existence. I don't remember exactly what the logic behind it was.
There was a lot of logic, to be honest.
I'm wearing the wrong trousers, Gromit. Where are my right trousers? There we go. Put that back in there. Right. Now I can go and get in my ship. That's this one up here. You can tell because it's got my name on it in huge letters. What am I being brought? Oh, I'm being brought inserters. That's nice. I've still got some spare bits and pieces in here. I think I'm going to leave some of this behind because it seems like a useful. I'm also going to get rid of all of these modules. Not you, because I don't want them in my inventory. I'll deal with them when I get back to the other end. Let's turn that off because I don't need you bringing me all of that stuff. I do want all of that to come out of there and be left behind here because I think having quite a lot of... I don't think having delivery cannons is going to be useful. I think having that here is going to be extremely useful. And yes, definitely having a load of space belt here is going to be very, very useful. Because something is bound to have some issues at some point, and if I've got the capabilities and the infrastructure and the stuff out here already to build everything I could possibly need, then things are going to go a bit more smoothly. Spiked steel wall, probably not so much. Right, I think that's probably enough stuff left here. Oh, I should have left those train parts down on Talos. Is it worth? Yeah, I'll just drop back down there and drop them off. And then come back up again. It'll only take a moment. If I can get to the train before it leaves. If I get on the there we go. Got onto it without dying. Oh, pylons are a good idea. Yes, yes. Good. Thank you, Yukito. That's an excellent idea. I shall leave some pylons behind as well. But first, can I see any of the boxes from here? Not. What are you? Are you a blue chest? You are. You're a blue chest. That's not so useful. Your red chests over there. Right. Have that and that. That's enough for another 5 trains. And I'll leave these pylons and half of these pylons and 5 of those pylons, and I'll leave another 5 up top as well. You know, I don't actually need to go up in the train, do I? I can just come over here and say. In fact, I don't even need to come this close. I can just hit ride from wherever I want, and it'll bring me up. So yes, you over here, storage chest. You are also going to get the other half of those. No, not that many of them. That's ridiculous. Yeah, 7 will do. Right. All aboard the fun bus, and let's go. So right, I want to go to Norvis orbit, and on the way over, I shall start to think about what I'm going to need. Okay, so let's look back at Tal orbit, because this is essentially what I want to build in Kothar orbit. Not Kothar orbit, Agneya orbit. I won't select this bit because I'll get the spaceship as well, and that's Marc's thing. But I will select all of this. And I should do it to actually make a blueprint rather than just sort of selecting it or copying it, because that's dumb. About yay much. Boom. And I would like to also have tiles. To be honest though, I don't need this much. But I also can't get rid of this much very easily. So, never mind. Having some spare won't exactly hurt. That can go into making the spaceport. So I'll create a blueprint from that. I dropped them in a request. Did I? Oh, which one? The ones up here or the ones... The ones... Oh, yes, you're right. I misclicked. I clicked on the wrong wasp name here. Can I just do that? No. I could do...
Press Q on the yellow one and then click on it.
Oh, right. Yeah, that'll do. Thank you. I might need... I don't know if I've actually got any yellow ones left. No, I haven't. Demolish that one then. There we go. Fixed. Thank you for pointing it out, though, Yukito. Yeah, I was aiming for this yellow chest, but I must have misclicked through sort of abject failure. Right, so now I can go back over to this ship. I was going to say, I'll just drop my blueprint into one of these chests, but the amount of stuff in this blueprint, wherever it's gone, it's not going to fit in one of these chests, even remotely. However, actually, all of the stuff except the flooring might. So let's go for that. Let's say, okay, I want to just while I'm in space and nothing's going to get delivered, I want to logistics request manager of this into there, like that. And yeah, these are all single stack. That's 10 stacks. So we'll say we need 1,000 space belts, and we'll put that into this one instead. Which will 1,000 space belts will fit in here easily. These come in 20s, so that's about 30 stacks, isn't it? But if we use these ones instead, we don't need quite as many of them. 30 stacks will fit in a chest though, so I can if I get rid of those from here, and I go along here and I say I would like you to request. Am I okay requesting red solar now, Mark? Do we have a healthy supply of it, or is it
Yes,
limited
I
again?
assume so.
Thank you. So I have 600 of those, and I suppose just to keep the pattern, we'll have 600 of those as well. How are we getting on then? So that's some of the big things. Where were they? Oh, don't care. Small enough. Small. That's going to be the problem. 32,000 space platform scaffolding. Now, I don't think I need 32,000 of it because there's quite a bit more over there than is actually required. So but I'm going to need most of that. What does space scaffolding? It stacks to 100, so that's 4,000 in each one. I'm going to load this by hand when we get over there because, well, you saw what it's a lot. It's an enormous quantity of stuff, and it's just going to end up blowing lots and lots of bots up. So I think because I'm flying over there, I'll do that bit by hand.
Mike, why do you need 2,000 space railway?
Some buildings and railway in space.
Why do you need anything like that much?
I'll be honest, I haven't counted the exact number. It felt about right.
So the design I've done for a spaceship docking area uses 100 space railway.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I want it to work.
Yeah, the design I've made that is currently working uses 100.
It's working?
Because space railway is
It's trying
relatively
It's just
expensive.
filling up the spaceship that's taking us the time.
Yeah, right. I suppose I can always send it on another trip if that's too much.
You're welcome to copy my design if you want. I won't be offended.
Quite alright.
Why is there a pile of radars on the floor here?
Because they're green chests, they're still in the logistics system.
Yep.
So we're making up to 1,000, and Mike's requesting an excessive amount, so we're not bothering to make any more.
Oh, I see. MikeBrokeIt.com.
That's about to change. That'll now change. Because they're no longer in the
Forgot about that.
logistics system.
Okay, thank you. You've still taken an excessive number.
Yeah, do you want to give a few hundred of those back so I can take some of them? I suppose it doesn't. It depends how long it takes to make some more actually. But yeah. Right, so that's the top side.
We made the first 100, which I've nicked because I was requesting them as well.
Right, okay.
I'm gonna take another 100 because
You're doing 2 planets?
well, you said 100 and something, didn't you?
No, it was exactly 100. But no, taking some spare is sensible. I'm not going to criticise that.
Which orbit are you in?
Talos.
He's flying back to Norbit.
Answering the question you meant, not the question you asked. Talos.
Yeah, the one that you're referring to.
I don't need to create a blueprint. I just need to copy it. Because I don't care about the ground ground tiles for that one. Right, and so for that one, where did I get to along here? Here. Oh, that was a mistake. Those are supposed to be different chests asking for those. So this one will be 600 of these. And then this one...
Are you intending to have Beryllium and like stone and things like that all at once?
Yes.
Alright.
Yes,
Spaceship
Keto
has
brings
a
up a
huge
good point
capacity.
there, which is what I'm sort of dealing with at the moment. Is that yes, you need 100 pieces of belt plus another 84 if you follow if you copy my designs.
Yeah.
Also, these should really be real warehouses. Yeah, that seems fair. That's probably all right. I don't think I'm going to be using that. We'll be using one of those. Okay. Yeah, when I arrive in Norbit, I should get a big supply of stuff. I could put all of these modules in the purple chest. Actually, let's do that.
Oh, I see you done. Mine's not going to be horrendously dissimilar.
Is that because you're going to copy and paste?
No.
Okay.
So if
Not
you
going
look
to
at
be
mine,
horrendously dissimilar, but you still need 2,000.
1 second.
Yeah,
I'm going to
if you
dock
have-
before I look at anything because
worries.
I want to start loading my ship. Basically, I want my ship to start loading while I wait. Right. Were you pointing at something? No, you
Yep.
weren't. What are we looking at? Is it Calorbit?
Yeah, you can if you want. If you'd looked at it a couple of weeks ago, then you'd have seen what I've started doing. Oop, wrong button.
Ah, yeah. That's not Kothar orbit. I haven't made the orbits all into. Oh yeah, yes, yeah. So you've basically got enough space up here now, in enough train up here to have your happy little unloading system.
So you need another 100, basically.
Yeah, you need your 100 for the ground side.
Which
Yeah.
no, you've already got that, don't you?
Well, not quite. I didn't put it
Um,
big enough. I suddenly realised I needed it to be a bit longer.
Oh, chat is never detrimental, Yukito. Well, that's not quite true. Chat is usually interesting, and very rarely detrimental.
Lawrence.
Ooh,
could you step
600
out of your
hours. Wow.
Could you step out of your ship, please?
I suppose so.
Okay.
Oh, your cop. Cheeky sod. No! Run away! Run away!
Nicely done, Mark.
I am I'm quite entertained that intrigued rather that it doesn't seem to burn through the space platform scaffolding. Haha.
That has a surprisingly small damage output.
I did get out of it very, very quickly, but yes, it was very little damage.
That's presumably fairly minimal to set up currently.
Yeah.
Yeah, and this is actually
Yeah,
this is my
5 injectors.
this is my not protective trousers that I'm wearing at the moment. These are well, you have left scorch marks all over the space scaffolding.
Yeah, they'll buff out.
Yeah.
Okay, I've set it to auto on Novice.
Oh dear, they
What
got
the
frames.
Go wrong.
Ah.
Are you able? Do you have the stuff to put a second one in?
Yes and no. Second
Because
one.
I would like an energizing one heading out to Snowdrop in the
Oh,
relatively near future.
Yeah.
That can be
Once we have
relatively.
Holmium.
Holmium has been boosted now.
Okay.
Do we know where on Norvis it's firing?
Yeah, south west of the base.
Turkey, shredded wheat.
nobody enjoys
Quite a lot
Soviet
of
wumble.
southwest. Oh, I couldn't comment on that.
So currently I use 0.5 gigawatt.
He did a face
Here.
reveal.
Yeah.
Mike.
Oh yeah.
There. Oh, very good.
Yeah. It was
Quite
quite. I was somewhat amused by it because he basically he sort of popped up at the end. It was what was it? An hour, 90-minute video, or something? A 3-hour video.
long video.
3-hour long video, and in the last 5 minutes of it, he popped up, pulled some sort of silly expression of a sort of yes, this is actually me. I'm going to mug at the camera for a moment, and then and did a little bit of an outro.
Yep.
Oh, and there was another video of so I think somebody else posted about it where he was saying apparently he did he looked up worryingly shiny when he was doing it, so he phoned up his mum and asked her how to put makeup on.
Yep. Yeah, that was on a stream apparently. He streamed beforehand. He confirmed that he actually done that.
Yeah.
Which, as Laurence puts on makeup on a regular basis, I'm not going to context that, but it's true.
Yeah, regular is a good word. Frequent, not so much, but regular is probably sort of accurate.
That's why I used it.
Makes a change.
Eyo.
For the beam damage, I'll point out that that's half the damage it should be doing. Because we're running at half speed.
Yeah, I suppose that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if it looks slow, it's not quite as slow as it should be.
You mean
So,
software as fast as you mean?
I have a complaint to make. We are currently so short of heat shield tiles that we are not making space scaffolding, which means I can't carry on. Which means I can't load my ship up with all the stuff I need to go out to what's name place. However, there is currently a bot frenzy building up the scaffolding for the bottom end of the space elevator. I feel this is probably not a useful use of our very limited stone resource.
No,
It's
it's extra stone.
It's not though, because it goes over to circuits first and
Well,
drain from.
we don't have
No.
enough heat shield tile. The heat shield tile is not being brought up to Norbit.
Yeah,
And that area is getting concreted.
that's not a stone problem. It's currently a steel problem because someone ripped up the inserters here.
Oh.
Oh,
I was partway through upgrading that and then got distracted.
Right, okay. I apologise, Mark. I was yes, I'm blaming the wrong person apparently.
No, don't put them back in.
because you want it to not work?
Because he's going to upgrade it to a proper station design. Do you want to put in some faster belts while you're at it so the trains unload quicker?
Yeah, I can do.
There are just times when I'm amazed that any of this works at all.
Yeah. It's I think the word fragile comes to mind.
To be honest, it's a lot politer than the first one that came to my mind.
Yeah. Yes, and Anthropod, we are indeed at 30 UPS, which is a little unfortunate. As I was saying earlier, I expect things to get a little bit better next week because I'm taking steps to improve my computer's performance. However, I don't think they're going to go. I suspect it's probably only going to get up to about 40, 45 at most.
You know, he's not going to improve his own performance.
What do you say, Tristan? Mike was being loud.
We can find out what it'll. We can find out what it'll get up to.
True. Yes, assuming my
So 37-ish.
Right. Okay. So we're not going to gain very much then. Where's that tier 9? Right. I'm putting a tier 9 productivity module in the lab.
Woo.
Dun dun dun. Yes, I can imagine you being very upset about a meteor or something destroying it, Anthropod. This is kind of why I hand-delivered it over here. I didn't really want to trust just dropping it in a random spaceship and saying, hey, somebody take that tier 9 productivity module out at the other end and put it in a lab, or send a bot over to do it or anything like that. I thought I would like to sort this out myself. No, Yukito, my plan is I've actually bought, I ordered it today, a capture card, so I can plug that into another computer, and the HDMI signal will go in one side, come out the other side into the monitor, and so then there will be, in theory, no stream related lag on my main computer. I'll even be able to close browsers and things as well, and all of that will be done, and all of the streaming and such like shenaniganery will be done by a completely separate computer, which should make quite a significant difference. Should. No promises. The funny thing, it's streaming specifically that causes the lag. Oh god. Because if I'm playing, if I'm recording a video using OBS, so essentially exactly the same everything except recording instead of streaming. And granted, I don't have the webcam turned on. Then I don't have the overlays turned on. So there are a few extra things. But basically, it seems to be streaming knocks a good 15-20 UPS off my speed. Which is quite a lot and a bit of a surprise.
Oh, as a note, in my defence, I'll point out that it hadn't actually become an issue yet. The lack of steel.
Okay.
There's still a gap on the belts here. Now that it started unloading, there's a gap there, but there is still steel further on before the machines.
What the? Oh, I'm an idiot.
Someone else's turn to take that one.
No, this time I actually am. I put in a locomotive on Talos in order to get me to use to get back down to my corpse, but there weren't any, and I forgot to delete the ghost before I left, and shipped in some extra trains down there, and one of those trains just got placed, and that caused a train jam. Oh dear. Yeah, potentially wiping out the biters, all life on some planets might help a bit. Why is this not working? Oh, did I miss another thing? Yes, I did miss a thing. No, wait, hang on. Yes, I did. Here we go. This is what's needed. There we go. I forgot all 3 of the fluids and only fixed 2 of them. But at least there's bots on this planet, and hopefully there's pipe on this planet. If there isn't pipe on this planet, there is iron plates on this planet, so I can make pipe if I absolutely have to. But I feel a little bit silly. Yeah, Anthropod is suggesting that we should. I suppose now we are clearing a planet off a little bit technically because we're using the beam thing on Norvis, so that will gradually clear it off. It would be quite tempting to plague rocket Talos because there's no Vita here and we're not sending people out here very often. So yeah, but we haven't got the plague rocket yet, so we can't do that just yet. We can use the beam on glaive mode to potentially wipe them out. That could be a help. Yeah, so that has sorted out the train problems here, well and truly. There's a bit of catch-up to play, I imagine, now, but at least everything is now running again. Let's have a look at the production graph again and see how silly that looked. Oh yeah, there we go. That was the Talosian problem. Oh, we started using beryllium again. Nice. I think it's nice. I don't know.
The space elevators have limited power output because we don't seem to get above 5.5 gigawatts out of it.
I'm not aware of them having a limit, but
because we're browning out slightly on Norvis.
Oh.
Ooh.
Yeah, I've only got 520 odd of mine, but
That might be then a good reason to upgrade because there was a change to that. So I think the current old system is using an accumulator internally.
Oh,
and
right.
The new one seems to connect the systems directly somehow.
Yeah, I heard about that. That does. Yeah, that sounds like a yes, as you say.
Don't worry about it. Yeah. Assuming things aren't broken, we can update after this.
Yep.
That answers. Actually, yes, that answers Mike's earlier question because I'm only generating 1.7 gigawatts in Tal orbit, but on Talos it says there's a maximum power available of 6.4 gigawatts. So yes, the space elevator is saying yes, I can provide all of the electricity in the world, but if it ever tries to, it's going to cause massive brownouts in the up in space. So yeah, that would be rather nice to have.
Oh, have a look here. In a big nest, it has quite the range.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was surprised Laurence was able to stop taking damage as close as he was to it.
That's a good point, actually. It's probably a good thing, because otherwise Mark would have cooked half our space factory. But yeah, that's a huge range of damage. The damage is being done over.
Not a huge amount, but still.
Yeah, it adds up, I guess. Nice. Yes, we do have Blueprint Sandbox installed. We use it a bit. Here's one I made earlier, and actually here's another one. Was this me? I can't remember. No, this was Mark. So yeah, we do use this. We do use the Blueprint Sandbox a little bit. This one is probably also Mark. Yes, it is. Right, I'm at a little bit of a loose end now, because I can't go off, and unless I start pulling up all of this scaffolding around here, I can't really go off and do much on.
There's the exotic
Agneya.
intermediates.
Sorry?
There's the exotic intermediates.
Oh, that's true.
Factory
That's a
on
good
North.
idea. Yeah, let's have a play with that. Part of me thinks that having unlimited power going down a space elevator is a little bit silly, but the space elevator is going to be a massive, massive cable, so it's not that. It's only a little bit silly. Right, so over here, we are currently making aeroframe scaffolds. Lovely. However, I would also like to be making a few more things, like aeroframe bulkheads and whatever the thing after that is. So let's see. So all of the exotic materials go through a process where you dig up the ore, blah blah, process them into ingots. You can then turn the ingots into plates. You can then turn the plates into sometimes into in this case plates become poles. Poles and then other stuff becomes scaffolds. They're in here somewhere. But then it will eventually become poles do become scaffolds here, and then also scaffolds or aeroframe scaffolds and beryllium plates and immersium plates and low density structures. However, I have most of that here. It's only the low density structures that I'm missing. And the low density structures are being made just over here from a different recipe. I could combine this facility and the other one. No, it would mean pulling in 3 extra things. I think that's probably not worth it. Let's just train over the low density structures, because everything else I need to make the aeroframe bulkheads is already here. So I can start making the aeroframe bulkheads. Is there another thing beyond the aeroframe bulkheads? And I think that's the final one.
It looks like the last one.
Right.
That's what's needed for Astro 4.
Okay, so that's fine. Yeah, the immersite production. The immersite plate production, I think it's potentially limited by. I think it's limited by being delivery cannons, to be honest.
It was earlier.
So yeah, there might actually. Let's have a look. Since we're looking around and poking at things, let's have a look and see what's going on over here. Well, no, it is all being sent out. There are 3 cannons firing it.
There weren't earlier though.
Okay. Well, I mean, there are 3 cannons that may fire it. The belt is all of it seems to be flying. Actually, this seems to be a bit limited by this speed of this belt going through here, which is bizarre because it's producing sulfur as well, and the sulfur's being piped out. Oh, and it's being stopped. There's an excess of sulfur. That's the problem here. Too much sulfur, and how are we getting rid of that? We are putting it into delivery cannons again. So yeah, we need to put in a spaceship here as well to take the sulfur away a bit quicker, and also to bring it to allow us to make immersium plates faster and ship it over. So yeah, it's slightly problematic, but yeah. I've heard of Project Cybersyn. I've been meaning to take a bit of a look at it at some point, but just straight up haven't, to be honest. No particularly good reason either way. I just haven't. But at some point I probably will. And yeah, it sounds interesting. Just I feel like I should look at it because I'm on YouTube. I seem to be the train videos guy, so I might as well make a video about that one as well, and see if it does anything like as well as my LTN basics video, which is by a significant margin the most popular video on my channel. It's done rather well, that one. But yeah, so I think I want to take a look at it and and think about think about making a video from it. At the moment, we're not playing with LTN either because we are masochists. But in general, LTN is the correct way to play this game. Oh, missed. Wait, there's a gap. Not quite enough for gap. Take those out and then delete that bit. There we go. That works. So yeah, I do intend at some point. I probably will look at Project Cybersyn because it sounds interesting and worth playing with. That's that's the wrong type of station. No. Let's put in actually, I'm going. Actually, no. Let's keep that because I am going to need a pickup station. I'm just also going to need a drop-off station, like this one. Hang on, wait a sec. Oh no, that is a drop-off station. Is it that time of the evening already? I'm putting another station up here. Try and avoid all the pylons. I'll put it there because I would rather not cuddle up too close to this station for when I inevitably realise there's something I've forgotten to put in. I'm not going to link the station up on this. I'm not going to link this station up just yet because I'll probably get a train turning up to it with the wrong thing. Actually, no, I won't because it's an Immersium plate station and we don't have an Immersium plate being provided by the trains, so that's fine. Also, won't link this one up, or no, actually that one's fine as well because I won't get a train turning up here to pick up space scaffolds because there won't aeroframe scaffolds because there won't be any, so absolutely fine. I do need to put in some blue undergrounds here though. Drinking Factorio is an interesting idea. Just taking shots when people die wouldn't really have a great deal of an effect because even wouldn't be that severe because even earlier today when I was having an absolutely ridiculous time of it, I wasn't really dying very. I died like 3 times. Tristan will probably tell me exactly how many times I died. And it's pretty rare for people to die multiple times over, especially in relatively quick succession like that. But yeah, I mean maybe there could be take a shot whenever something gets destroyed or something like that, or whenever the biters attack your base successfully and start destroying things. Or yeah, it could be interesting as a drinking game. The problem is at least two of the people playing at the moment are teetotalers, so it wouldn't be particularly interesting. Taking shots every time is a bottleneck. Oh dear. Possibly taking shots every time if you cause a failure of some obvious sort, like the one we had earlier when with the station broken, that would count. So yeah, you could probably come up with some drinking rules for Factorio.
Didn't we back when it was the IR2 stream, Factorio Industrial Revolution 2, try and think of a good set of drinking rules then?
Probably.
And then in the end, I can't remember if that was this or something else. But in the end, it boiled down to. Sorry, go on.
I think it is a thing we've talked about in the past, and sort of bounced around ideas and things. But I don't think we ever got as far as actually saying, "Hey, let's make this an actual drinking game." At least partly because half the people playing don't drink. So.
Yeah, I mean, my memory of this was a little bit more sort of on the practical front of if you make it something like On Death, then well that's once in a blue moon.
Yeah. Yes.
It's sort of a bit.
Yeah. There's no deaths is fairly. There's no point in making it On Death because as you say, it almost never happens.
Tristan,
hello.
Did you know that you can use your shovel in satellite mode and clean up the bio stuff faster than via bots?
Okay, I did not. Thank you. I shall do that next time I'm back up there.
Yes, Brain. I did bring the Prod 9 module over. It is now sitting happily in one of our labs, being extremely powerful. It bugs me when that happens. Take a shot when you place a belt. No, that doesn't seem like a good idea. Take a shot every time you run out of belts. Yeah. If I took a shot every time I forgot something, I would die of alcohol poisoning in the first half hour of a stream.
And that was kind of, I think, the sort of summary position we ended up with is it was either going to be such a rare event that it wasn't entertaining, or so common that it was actually going to be a serious health problem.
You could probably find something like when you screw up. And you will need to define screwing up a bit as well for it to make sense and so on. But you could come up with something that is you've made an obvious mistake, like Tristan did with that station earlier, where it broke the thing, or I did when I left a locomotive in the way and broke the thing. Those sorts of things would be potential. Would be potential times when you could have a drinking rule in effect.
Yeah.
I think if you get stranded in space, then you have to finish your drink.
Yeah.
So Tristan, when you do the shovel, it will place the biomatter where your basically your symbol
middle
is.
Of,
yeah. Sorry, guys. Continue.
That's quite right.
Yeah, running out of fuel would again be a would be a finish your drink. I suspect. If it's a spaceship running out of fuel, yeah, it'd be that would be a finish your drink type screw up, I think.
Yeah. From memory, it basically boiled down to getting a sensible set of rules. The other one is that as the game goes on, in the early game, running out of food or not food, running out of ammunition or running out of stuff like that is sucks to be you, you are silly kind of thing. Whereas late game, it's kind of I set my logistics requests, and now it will never happen again.
Until you make a mistake with them or turn something off or things like that. Yukito, I made a video about it, so you know if they haven't watched it, then that's their fault.
Video of what?
Asking if I mentioned the rocket fuel not being enough to land and take off on a planet, a reasonable sized planet.
Nah. If it was a good quality video, I might have watched it.
How do you know it wasn't a good quality video if you didn't watch it?
I don't know. He's got me there, lads. He's got me there.
Fortunately, I kept the receipt.
Hey yo.
Right, so over here I need to start trying to make beryllium scaffolds, which is this one. Has 4 inputs and an output. It takes 4 seconds to craft, and this is a ludicrously fast machine. So I'm probably just going to need to... can I prod mod this? Yes, excellent. That's why I'm doing it after all. It says a 4-second crafting time. But once I've finished baconing it and everything around it, because I've put one down here, am I just going to want to have loaders loading straight in for this machine? Let's find out how fast this is. Basically, is what I'm trying to say with terrible usage of words.
Are you about to have another 2 machine setup?
Probably. Yeah, but I mean the limiting factor here is going to be how quickly we can get the resources in, not how quickly the machine works. And then I need some magic things from here, specifically that, and infinity. Yeah, infinity chest. That's the one. Boom, 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 boom. We do have Factory Planner installed. I don't like to use it because it makes my head hurt mostly. Yes. Yeah, sure, that works. And you are immersium plates. And I need to do this step of the process anyway in order to get everything that's needed in here. Airframe scaffolds and Beryllium. Airframe scaffolds and Beryllium plates. Plates are in here. Oh, it's full of delivery cannons. There we go. Brilliant.
It's that awkward moment where I'm just casually trying to make sure that 2 lots of 2 input belts are going to 2 other 2 words. I've got 2 input belts coming from one warehouse, another 2 input belts coming from another warehouse, and I want to make sure they're evenly split so that they go to accidentally just absent-mindedly made a 4x4 or 4x4 belt balancer. So they go, huh. That's awkward. The one difference is that one of the splitters at the front end was the back end. But other than that, it was identical. Oh dear.
Right, so one of these machines, when it's being hit by a wide area beacon full of tier 3 speed modules and has 4 prod 3s in it. I'm surprised. I thought that went higher than 4 modules, but never mind. It seems to use nearly a full belt of the which full half belts of all 4 of the ingredients. So yes, this is indeed going to be it looks like it's going to be a 2 machine build, and we don't have the immersium plates for it to run full speed anyway. So this is going to be a bit of a nonsense, but never mind. Yeah. There we go. Oh, it's not quite 100% of it. I could probably squeeze another in there as well. It's pretty damn close, though. You know what? Let's make that slightly less ugly. Let's do that. Right, well, that is now using a full half belt of each of those. We don't have anything like this sort of rate of immersion plate coming in anyway. We don't have this rate of these things coming out anyway. So I think this'll do. I can also now use the this beacon probably to cover a significant amount of the machinery that's making the scaffolds as well. So yeah, I think I'm done.
Nice.
That was a very easy design. So we'll take that, go back into the real world, and then put that in here. Yeah, if I put that there, how much is that beacon covering? Yeah, if I put it there, I can't put this wide area beacon in without breaking the other system.
Is the other one worth upgrading with the
Yeah.
fancy new assembly machines?
Yes.
And you end up with 3 machines for each of them.
Yeah, it probably is. All right, I'll do a complete upgrade. So what we got is iron and yeah, fine. Oh yeah, factory search is quite a handy mod. We've used a factory search mod in the past. I forget which one it was, but it's certainly one of them. Logistics request manager, is that this one? Yes, we've got logistics request manager.
Yeah, we use Beast Finder.
Oh yeah, Beast mod was the one we used, wasn't it? You're right. Okay, so making scaffolds, we have we have a machine that makes iron plates like that. That goes into a machine that makes iron sticks. No, that's not how you do that. What's that? That's how you do it. That's the way. Makes iron sticks, then makes beryllium sticks. That then makes, and then we feed that to a number of machines, probably. I don't know how many. We'll find out in a minute. That all make aeroframe scaffolds like that. And then, as always, I give all of these. Oh, can't feed them into that one. Fine. We'll investigate later whether that is a problem or not. So, I need another loader on here, like that. And then we will feed in a blue belt like this. And it'll come from another one of those wonderful infinity chests and a loader. Which I deleted up there rather than just only copying the part of it I actually needed, and I'm not really sure why at this point. Actually, these should be the opposite way round. Let's put this down here. And then move the whole lot. You're supposed to tell me what your coverage area is. Oh, one down, okay. There? Yes, but also several in. That's spot on. Right. So we've got that. We'll have an infinite power source as well, please. Like that. You are going to be producing iron ingots. That's your resort. Iron ingot. There we go. Flows in there. Boom. So that makes plates. This makes out of those. And this is also going to need a feed of beryllium. This does not. Interesting. So we have another machine down here, and that's a beryllium plater, and we don't need that. That doesn't need to be under the might not need to be under the power of the speed module. We shall see. For goodness sake, don't be difficult, silly game. Is it a case where stack inserters are better than loaders? Maybe it is actually. You might be right. They probably better than with single loader, but which is what I'm using. Yeah, all right. Let's try that and No, not beryllium plate. Beryllium ingot. There we go. All right, let's try that.
Oh, for UPS.
Yeah. Well, for UPS and possibly if I use this ridiculous inserters that Mark made last week, it might actually just be straight up faster, especially if I put in lots of them. Superior inserter.
Might not even need lots of them.
Yeah, I'll see how it goes. I forgot we had superior inserters. We can feed that out there. What goes into... Yeah, there's quite a few things. How many things go into these? There's only 3. And what are the numbers like? It's 4 aeroframe poles. Okay, so the aeroframe pole needs to be the top. Needs to come along here. I'll bring those. Yeah. Okay. So I'll do this the easy way. Put that there, and then that goes like that, and like that, and I'll just carry on using these inserters for now while I'm designing. There we go. So that'll load all of those into the machines, and then we need another belt that comes along the top that has the other 2 ingredients in it, and then we'll have an output belt here as well. Stop running out when you're in. Stop running out of things when you're in blueprint mode. That's just silly. So this is actually this is going to be a mercy, and we're going to need that for the next stage as well. So let's put an extra bit of belt in here so I can split it. So it goes there. So we'll have the immersium plates coming through here. That one. And then it was cryonite, oddly. Feels weird that cryonite is a component for this. One of those is not in line, and that'll upset everybody. No, not superior filter inserter. Superior long inserter, that'll do. I probably don't need superior inserters for the unloading here. We'll see what sort of rate we seem to be getting stuff out at. And we'll also make half of you unload to the near side. There we go. Okay, so that is this stage. What is our limit? We want to run at a speed that allows us to use an entire belt here. I suspect. I think that's going to be the limiting factor. So, oh, actually no. The rate we're turning beryl into because it's outside the it does matter that that's outside. All right, let's put this over here then. This is better. Let's move that down one like that. You do that. And that, put that in there, and then that. Why is this? Oh, I haven't put in a dumping point for it yet. Right, so this will be split because we want to take half of it off to trains, and half of it goes into here with this. So let's just do this like this. Like that, there we go. And then this can just escape. And like that. And go into one of these. And that. Okay, so this is now easily fast enough. We don't need that many inserters. Let's try with one, see how it gets on. Again, same. Let's try all of these with one. This machine's rate of construction is probably the limiting factor, but it seems to be. Yeah, this machine is the limiting factor. Okay. I could put this down here somewhere and have another machine here making the airframe poles. I could take the speed mod, the prod mods out so it runs faster, but that's a bad idea because we want it to run as quickly as possible. That's the whole point. You running? No, you're not running flat. Actually, this is running most of the time. This is definitely, clearly not. Put that there. If I move this up a little bit. Part of me, you see, also wants to make the design look reasonably nice as much as possible. So let's move this down a bit like that. So I can do that and that. No. That and that. And then down here I can get rid of all of this. Put another one of them. Like that. That probably isn't
I need
good.
to head off now.
Is it that time already? Okay.
Afraid so. Good night, all.
Probably means I should think about heading off fairly
Yeah.
soon as well.
Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
No
Night,
promises.
chat. Night, everyone.
Alright.
Take care. all.
Good night. See you
Cheers.
next time.
Ciao.
Right, and then of course I need an output down here. And like that. Why are you so slow all of a sudden? Are you out? Oh, you're up. Ah, Muppet. Save the map faster. Thank you.
Everything just froze when I clicked something, so you know,
Good
Panic.
news is it's not your fault.
panic. Yeah.
Oh, that's a bit slow. There we go. Right. Now, remove that. Put it in. I put it here, I suppose. Just need to move everything. Need to then move the other build down to match it, which is a little bit silly, but never mind. So I don't know whether this is faster or slower than what we had before. And it kind of doesn't matter because the other system is never running as fast as we would ideally want it to, because it just doesn't have the enough immersium plate coming in. This does seem to be using a significant quantity of what's coming through. Let's try putting prod mods in here as well. It'll slow it down, but it'll mean more will come out based on what goes in. Oh, and that means I can. You're sped, aren't you? Yeah. But actually, if this is being limited, if this is the limit, then I can speed module that as well. There we go. Now there's going to be plenty of. Well, there still isn't actually plenty of beryllium plates. Wow. I'm actually quite impressed that this machine is still the limiting factor on how fast this can produce the poles. I guess that means I need two of them. Why have you stopped? Half of you should still be working. Let's finish this belt off. Like that. Why is this one stopped? Oh, right, yeah, duh, idiot. That goes there, and then a splitter goes in there, and that rotates. Yeah, having loaders use lube does seem like an interesting idea to sort of to add a little bit of balance back to the game. But I can imagine it would be quite frustrating, but it would mean you'd actually think a little bit about whether whether it was worth having the having that extra little bit of speed boost from the from the loaders or not, and it would stop you just scattering them everywhere as we do.
There aren't many untapped coal mines left on Njord.
Yeah, you've been quite thorough about that, haven't you?
I'm grabbing a couple more because we're not mining it up fast enough. And so, yeah, we've looked around the rest and
yeah. Right,
only
that's
5 left.
Oh, not quite. I'll put that in there then. That is nearly complete. The problem is that this bit up here I haven't included that, but yeah. Yeah, the UPS is becoming a fairly severe problem, unfortunately. But we'll just do what we can. Right, so over here then, let's bring that belt back across here, so we can then copy all of these 3 down here, and they've got an extra input. Presumably, if I put them here, they're still going to be in range of this, aren't they? Yes, they are. So I can put that there. Delete all of this. Boom. Put in an output belt here and another input belt here. Stop it. To be honest, no point in adding these bits in yet until we have more aeroframe thingies available and more of the Mercian plates as well. Then this will also have 2 inputs over here somewhere. I've forgotten what they were, but we'll put them in, and then the whole system should work. And then here's an output. Okay, so I guess that's finished. We are now producing. Yeah, so we've got. This is where are we limited? So, okay, so it's not there. It's the actual step of making the aeroframe rods that is the limiting factor at the moment. The speed that we're getting cryonite, yeah, we're not quite turning this into using up half a belt of this. It makes me wonder if I should perhaps consider putting in a 3rd set of these, but I'm not convinced it's worth it really. I think this is probably sufficient throughput. Although these machines aren't quite running constantly, and that bothers me. No, the plates are fine. It is this step. They have plenty of input over here, or at least they have sufficient input, and the rods are being taken away immediately. So it's definitely this step. This step here, sorry. It is very tempting. I could put in another one down here, but I think, to be honest, I think at the speed with the resource levels we have at the moment, I think I'm going to call that good and just go. That's fine. That's fine. We'll go with that. So get rid of all this bit, all the impossible stuff, and take a copy of it. That'll do. I have no idea where the bottleneck is affecting UPS, to be honest. Something is affecting UPS, but I'm not quite sure what.
The bottleneck mod?
Yeah, it's a suggestion. I have no idea whether it is or not.
No, we are using
light,
bottleneck light,
so no.
which is
okay.
quite easy on the UPS.
Right, so I'll take out all of those input areas. And then we'll leave this for a few minutes to run through what it's got and see how far it gets. So, for your entertainment and education, the entire thing I've just built is this size compared to what we had before, which is somewhat larger. And most of that is down to that large area beacon in the middle that has at least twice as many speed modules in it and is therefore producing quite a lot more. We haven't actually managed to increase the number of productivity modules in this build, but we've got significantly more speed just from the faster just from the better beacon. I don't think the system is going to be quite as quick overall, but given that the limiting factor is very much how fast the Immersium is coming in, I'm not too worried about that. And we have And we have just over 1 train's worth of these, so that's probably going to get taken away quite soon. Up here, right? What are you doing? You are you're an input, so you're going to be whatever the other thing was for this build.
There may be a burst of lag
Okay, that's
because we've
fine.
just had an artillery shell range upgrade.
Oh dear. Oh yeah, I just saw an immersium plate delivery cannon thing drop in about. Well, let's say it took. There's about. I saw it in 4 different places as it came across the image. It's a bit like what Mike used to say about when we were playing GTA. About he'd have 5 minutes to aim in every single frame he saw. Right.
Oh yeah, I'm down at
structures.
20
I'm at 3.5
UPS. Oh,
3.2, 3.1, 2.9, 2.8, 2.7, 2.6.
I don't even know where's actually being bombarded.
I feel it's most.
Oh, your
All
planet.
around Norvis.
Talos will be a bit, but I think it's mostly going to be Norvis, unless you've upgraded the range by an enormous amount.
Yeah, Norvis is having a bunch.
I am sub 2 frames per second now. This is ridiculous. It's so slow I can't even go off to Talos to see what's going on.
Do you want me to do anything about it? I'm not sure. 'Cause I'd have to slow it down to below 20 UPS.
Yeah, I'm getting 19 UPS at the moment. I don't know what the FPS. You can't really tell what. Oh yeah, that train did arrive as I predicted. I'm
Bit by bit.
Yeah, Talos is nuking at the moment. It turns out.
Norvis is being damaged. That's probably fine.
So, how much is it going to happen? So there's this nest down here is going to get some.
Bigwood's doing stuff as well.
This area is going to get shot. This area is going to get shot.
Talos has taken some damage on belts.
Belts. Where is that going to be? Maybe it's here. Can I have navsat mode, please? That would help. Ooh.
That might help.
Yeah. Oh, it's there. That's an odd place for stuff to be happening. Okay. I mean, that's not the end of the world because it's inside robo range, so it's getting fixed up and sorted out and stuff. I'm glad I dropped off that copper to make the repair packs before I left. Otherwise, this would have been much worse. It won't be anywhere down here, of course, because none of this area is going to be getting nuked. So that's just going to get normal levels of abuse. It's just up here that could have problems. I'm not sure where the ones that got destroyed were, because there was some red here and some red here. That's been fixed. There's some activity happening up here.
I didn't see any destroyed on Talos.
Oh, did you not? Okay, I thought I did.
Norvis has had a couple of bots destroyed, and Bigwood's had a couple of bots destroyed.
This takes a long time to kill at 18 frames per second.
Yeah. Oh, that is not happy.
Ooh, there's some damage happening down here. Oh, some rail being... Oh, no, it's wall. That's all right. Not rail. Wall damage I'm kind of okay with. It's sort of what it's there for. Ooh, up come the lasers, and... They still take out the blue biters pretty quickly, even on 18 ups mode.
Third speed.
Right.
At least the biters approach slower.
Yes. You get a little bit more warning. Oh, my trains are starting to pile up a bit here, as if they're not able to unload quickly. Is this warehouse full? The warehouse is... Wow. Why is this running so well? So caught up, rather. Am I short of something here? Yeah, I mean, all of these are supposed to have a solid belt flowing. Yeah, we've got a sand... Why is the sand a problem up here? I don't understand. Just have to bring it back round and put it into the main system sandomatron down here, I guess. feels silly, but I'm going to do it anyway. At least when I can see through the brightness of the nuclear explosions all happening all around me.
Okay, I was wondering if we were done and I could increase the speed again, but no.
Turns out there's still explosions.
Because Norvis seemed to be just about finishing off.
I suspect there might be more guns on Norvis, so it's happening quicker. Whereas there is one gun on Talos.
They're individual though.
Okay. Nope, still happening on Talos. My eyes!
It's very bright when it goes off.
Yeah.
Tristan, weren't you producing red solar panels on orbit on Mars?
Once we get the exotic intermediates
Oh, right.
on the train system.
Yeah, the bots are quite good at Pipe Mania.
But yeah, those will be produced over here.
Yeah.
Boom. Boom go the nukes. Boom,
And it's worth
boom.
stopping yours from producing when they are.
Boom, boom.
Yes, sure.
Because these will use
I
productivity
was
modules
just
in the
wondering
area.
if it's worth to enable that.
Yeah, that's true. We will get
Somehow.
a certain boost when we get rid of all the biters. I don't know whether it'll be enough to. Yes, it's still gummed up. Why are we still
Ulmium intermediates for that
Why
one.
is it still gummed up? What's going on? So you're full of that one, because you're full of. Yeah, you're full. You're full. Presumably because you're full. Why are these not running? They've not got sand. Why are all these inserters the wrong way round? What the hell?
It'd be nice if you could paste inserters that were facing the other way in a block.
Hmm.
So you could have just copied them, rotated the entire block.
And these are the
pasted.
wrong way around as well. Ah.
Tristan, do you have a
I'll go slowly
destination
the
for
rate.
your snowdrop energy receiver?
Not yet, no. It's going to be basically where the nuclear power plant is.
Okay, I'll aim at the nuclear power plant.
Yep. Why are these inserters the wrong way around is definitely a drinking prompt, yes. But fortunately, we're not playing alcoholic Factorio. Oh, that's probably why there was too much sand, because these machines were all building up a massive buffer, and the sand wasn't being taken away. So this belt probably won't actually be needed. But I've put it in now, so never mind.
Is that just a massive loop?
Yes. I might get rid of it again, actually. Because it shouldn't be needed. So if I just cut it there, and then I'll, once it's empty...
With a rotation, not with a demolish. Because then you can trivially put it back in.
That's true. Oh well, never mind. Right, so the system is now probably working. We'll find out. Oh, it's pulling through quite a lot of sand from down here. I mean, that shouldn't be a problem. It should sort itself out over time. But, yeah, still slightly annoying. And that should seriously increase my beryllium production, at least for a little while. So here... Right, okay, yeah, that's fine. That's all fine. And that will that'll increase the amount that's coming out, that's pouring out of these on these belts over here, because these should all be basically running flat out, like these ones mostly are. And so we should get a decent amount of everything coming out from there. He says, as it all immediately grinds to a halt. Why did it just grind to a halt? I honestly don't know. It just did. It's done it again. Oh, sulfuric acid problems. Ah. I boosted this before, but now I've just got more machines using it, and I obviously didn't boost it far enough.
We're no longer in. There's nothing engaged. Oh,
maybe I didn't.
Something just engaged with the enemy. I was going to turn the speed back up again. Let me know if it's a problem.
I think I brought all the tier 3 speed modules away from here, I think. So I can't just do this. I think I brought all of the modules away. Let's find out. Talos. Yeah, we don't have any of those speed 3s. Damn it! I shouldn't have taken those away. That was a mistake. Put that there, and I can put a red inserter in there, and the red inserter will be so hopelessly slow it'll just not really work. But never mind. You know what? Try it again. See if I can't remember if I left any of the speed 2s out here or not. I suppose I could take them out of here. Let's demolish one of these. Get some modules from there. Oh, and power is needed as well. Of course it is. Did I leave any pylons here? I know I was short of these, but I don't remember whether I left any or not. Oh, I did. Good. Oh, no. Damn it. I need to get the sulfuric acid in as well. Sulfur in as well, rather. So I need to put that like that. And then one of these in here. Here. Yeah, you're supposed to delete the pipe when you put the pipe to ground in. What? No, drop that back down to speed 2s because we actually have some of those. Speed 2. Speed. Come on. Speed 2. There we go. Module inserter on that. Right. With that we can do. The amount of sulfur coming in is going to be a bit of a struggle by the looks of it, but we're at least now making acid a little better. Why is that not getting? What the hell? How did that ever? What? I don't understand. Where did this ever go? How did this ever work? Oh, that got rotated somehow. I must have poked it by mistake. Right. Okay, so we're now making the sulfuric acid twice as fast as long as the sulfur supply keeps up, and that I think is going to be my limiting factor here by the looks of it. It keeps dropping in like this through delivery cannon, but it is being sent over as fast as the delivery cannon can send it over, and that isn't fast enough, clearly. So, yes, so now we've got to the rather silly point where the beryllium production is limited by the rate we can bring sulfur in by delivery cannon. So hopefully, at some point in a future video or future stream, Mark will update my Talosian spaceship to bring over sulfur as well as the cryonite and vulcanite it's bringing, and then we can get that shipped in as well and brought over by Bell, and just probably make the acid somewhere else where it's not crammed into the middle of here as well, because that's awful. So
Did you put it on the signal?
No, actually, but I can do.
Okay.
There we go. I have now put it on the signal.
Perfect.
Could send iron over as well, but there's a good supply of iron on this planet, so I don't think it's worth it. I'll just cook it up over here. Yeah, sulfur from Taras, the Immersite planet. That's producing huge amounts of sulfur. So yeah, we can get that brought over from there. That'd be fantastic. I'm not sure how long it's going to be until we have a spaceship there in order to do so. Yeah, the Immersite one. We will eventually have a spaceship bringing it from there, but not just yet. It's going to be a little while until we have that up and running, I suspect. However, this has now improved things a bit over here, I think. Do we have? Well, we still have a basically empty pipe, but it's as good as it's going to get until we do something a bit more drastic. Where was I? Before Tristan decided to tank the UPS. Oh yes, I was over here. I was looking at this thing, and I was going, right. Yes, you're going to be a low density structure drop. LDS drop like that. And we're going to have a signal here of low density structures is less than, I don't know what number to set that to. Hey, low density structures stack up to, what do they even stack up to? How many low density structures in a train? Let's find out. Let's go over here to where I'm making low density structures. We can look in here. They stack up to 50. So a train is 106, 8,000. Yeah, so it's the right number already. Okay, fair enough. So I just need to then connect that to there. Boink. And that should... Oh, it's already at an LDS drop station. Okay. I don't know whether that's because there isn't any sufficient supply, or there isn't sufficient, or it's just busy unloading. And then, oh yes, I remember. I was trying to empty this system, and that's just straight up not going to happen because we've now run out of immersite. Oh, I could let the immersite through for a bit more of that through, and then probably let some more cryonite through, and then maybe let's just open all of these up so I can let so I can put belts in here so I can go through and turn them on and off as sensible, in order to try and basically, because I don't want to have all of this iron, all of this beryllium, all of this stuff dumped into the into the logistics system, because, well, people will complain and it's a waste and we'll never see most of it again. But unfortunately, until I've dealt with this, I can't drop in my shiny new this system, because ideally I just want to put it there. I could put it here, actually. Let's get it built. Why not? Let's build the thing. Trying to avoid that pylon, but actually let's just delete the pylon. Let's put that there. Delete the pylon, and then get everything in where it belongs. Once this bit's done down here. Okay, it is 11:30 though. Do you think we should call it time?
Probably sensible.
Yeah, I think so. Also before Mike's planet gets wrecked again, because we've been playing for too long with it when he's not around. Why are there 2 radars over here? That's silly. Oh, I left an infinity chest. Oops.
Wouldn't be one of your designs if you didn't.
I suppose I could pipe a lot of the stuff that's down here into the next step of the build, but that seems like it's just going to be harder work than just trying to empty it all out. Right, yes, I think this is probably a suitable point to end the stream. I'm just going to see, out of curiosity, if we've got any space scaffolding yet, because that's sort of what I've been waiting for quite a long time. No, we still don't have any heat shield tiles. Why is that still broken? You did finish off fixing that station, didn't you, Tristan?
Yeah, it's...
You heat shield tiles, yes you are. Okay, it's got
124
stacks. Presumably, do you think that's just been running since you fixed it and it hasn't built a train's worth yet?
Yeah.
Heat shield?
Yeah.
It has built train loads, but they've probably gone somewhere closer or something. Oh no, it's sitting in the... Okay, it's sitting in the bus station, but then that's where it was before, which means it hasn't gone anywhere else.
Right. But it hasn't gone there either. So, yeah,
there is some in the train to go up.
Okay.
Which suggests that it was at least provided some, but there's not a huge amount.
There's not enough. There's a 200, 300.
The other train isn't here. It's probably just sent to load up.
Oh, maybe. No, there still should be more of it. A lot more of it around that. Oh yes, yes, you're right. There's a load of it pouring along the bus belt down here. Yes, so you're quite right. It has. It's done.
The train has just arrived up in orbit with some.
Right. Okay. Good. So we'll actually start.
You're just a little bit too eager.
Right. Yeah. So here comes lots of stuff. There's a lot of aeroframe scaffolds coming up for some reason. That's interesting. I think we got to the point where we just built a train load, so they were all being brought up to be put out onto onto the bus somewhere. Here, in fact, to go off to goodness knows what. Probably building machinery and things up here.
The stack.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh yes, it is a stack.
Yeah. Right, so we're getting little dribbles of heat shield tiles coming through here, as it just rattles down through the through all the warehouses. There's not very much come through. I suppose most of it went. Oh god, there's a lot. It's just all going straight past. Hardly any of it's making it into the into the space scaffolding construction, because it's all just half of it's just gone straight past, and there wasn't all that much coming up anyway. I think a lot of it has gone.
Half the train load will have come up basically, because the other half will have. So 80 stacks. The other half will have gone onto the bus.
Oh
on
yeah.
Norbis.
And even that, it's worse than that, because quite a lot of it has been passed further along the train loading system to go to other things that want heat shield tiles, like whichever one this is. Material Science Park, apparently. So, yeah. Oh, and Mike's getting some of it as well. Material Science train. So yeah, everybody wants it basically. So. Although at least probably the next train of it is on its way, or has just arrived, or I can't find it. Immersium.
It's missing, so
Oh, heat shielding. There it is.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's going to pick up.
Oh, it's on its way. Oh yes.
It's barely left the
It's on
bus
its way at
station
15
area.
frames per second. Okay. Right. Yeah, I suppose yes. The station up top has probably only just built its second pile of heat shield tiles. Yeah, it's at 171 stacks now. So, okay. Well, it's going to take a while then to get me the 20,000 space scaffolding I'm going to need. What's this? Oh, it's creep. Okay, looked weird on the map. Ugh. Right, so yes, let's finish, and hopefully next time I'll have a few more frames to play with, and things will be a little bit better because of it. Thank you everyone for watching. I hope you've enjoyed the stream. Okay, now it's crying out. We've got not got enough here. I hope you've enjoyed the stream. It has been one. It has definitely been a stream. So I think I feel like I've made some progress here. I feel like Talos is at a point now where I can just draw a line under it. It's producing more than enough. The limiting factor in the future is probably going to be the sulfur. We'll get that shipped in by spaceship at some point in the future. But things are going reasonably well there. Come along on Friday and I'll talk about it in a lot more. Excuse me, a lot more depth and detail and so on, along with what everyone else has been up to as well, of course. So, yes, I think that makes it the end of the stream, as I say. There is a video coming out tomorrow for supporters. It's another car-related one, doing a little bit of work on my SLK. I don't think there's one for non-supporters this week, because there wasn't one for supporters last week, and, you know, that's how the delay works. I will be back on Wednesday, though, for everybody, when I should be doing... Oh, dear, what's that? Norvis. Okay, there's a suitable amount of defences there, but I say there's a lot of defences there, but apparently it's not a suitable amount. Yes, I should be back on Wednesday for everybody, where I should be playing XCOM 2 some more. Last week's stream went well. Nobody died, I don't think. Yeah, nobody died. Hopefully this week will go just as well, but I've probably cursed it all by saying that now. And of course, Friday, Saturday will be the update videos as always. So make sure you're subscribed or following or whatever the appropriate things are for the platform you're on. And I look forward to seeing you next time. Thank you very much for watching, and I shall see you then. Good night. Good night, Paul. Good night, everyone else. Good night. Bye bye, and see you on Wednesday.
Bye.
Bye, guys.